And 3, 2, 1, and we are live. What's up, everybody? Cajun Coin Hunter here with you this evening, aka Boudreaux. All right. Let's see what's happening. Oh, my chat. Need to pop that out. I just rebooted the computer. Just, did a restart. That's all I did. Kind of put some stuff in order. All right. Wait on my chat to pop up right there. And it is cold, raining. Well, it's not that cold. It's like 54 or something, maybe. I forgot. Mike Hodge, yo, what's up, mon ami? How you doing? But boy, I tell you, I thought it was tomorrow morning, but it's Friday morning. Well, they changed it. It was supposed to be tomorrow morning, Thursday in the AM. Supposed to be 32. Well, they changed it. It's going to be Friday morning. David Carlisle, what's up? Shit Farmer, what's happening? Yeah, 23 degrees up in Wisconsin. Everybody, that Shit Farmer, he lost 60 acres of corn on his farm, so his cousin told him he was a shit farmer. He was sick, so anyway, that's he picked up that name. David Kernut, cold as hell here in Baton Rouge. Okay, yeah, it's like probably 54 over there. I'm not far from you. So, well, we got two Cajun boys in the house so far. We got another one coming in after a while. His name is Mr. Van, otherwise known as Southern Coin Hunter. And then Snake Fiend is up in Shreveport. He'll pop in. Fuel Guy 316, he's in New Orleans and NOLA. He'll be here. Colt 45, Colt 49ers, 45, 49ers. Thibodeau, he'll be here. Oh, yeah, I'm not mad at them deer no more, though. I'm not mad at them ducks no more, neither. Yeah, I used to hunt in the marsh all the time when I was trapping. Especially trapping, I'd jump deer on the levees and marsh levees where I was running my trap line and jump a deer and I'd pop him. I always carried a 22 rifle with me. Oh yeah, fish. Oh yeah, I had my full of that too. Once I went commercial fishing, I didn't lose interest in riding reel fishing. Just uh, it didn't excite me anymore. I guess. You hate deer shit farm? Oh, I love it. Missy loves cooking deer meat too. She can make good gravy with it. That and rabbit, and squirrel. I'm not mad at them squirrels no more neither. I done hunted all my life just to survive. Not really, but I lived off the land more or less. What's up, Monsieur Wayne?
All right. Let me see if I'm.
Custom screen printings in the house.
There we go. I want to make sure it's not echoing. Just watching the video of a abandoned guy going through a abandoned structure. I knew him for about since I joined YouTube a long
No.
time ago.
Probably everybody, David. Needed some new meat in there. Get that old meat out of there.
Hmm. Yeah.
Look up the cover of Midwest Outdoor Magazine, March 12th. You'll see me on the cover. There you go. Got to take a picture of that one, that comment too.
Mm-hmm. Get Farmer, how you doing, man?
12.4 pound walleye. Whoa.
Well, if you find that case, you put it up on your screen. Let's see what he's talking about.
Yeah, he's talking about a big old fish, walleye. We don't have them down here. We don't have pike.
He said he's on the cover of a magazine. Let's see who it is. See how we look.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Midwest Outdoor. Let me open up a new tab. Midwest Outdoors.
What an ugly bastard.
Magazine.
He said, "Well, I'm one ugly bastard. Be careful," he said.
Shit from one ugly bastard. Be careful.
Oh my gosh. Hey, Missy.
Yeah, Miss Missy.
I laughed at him when he said that. I started laughing. I can see this one. That's funny.
March 2012. Yeah. Lake Vermilion Resort. Y'all got Lake Vermilion up there? Somewhere in your area? Damn, I can't get the Moose. What's up, mon ami?
We having trouble with the case?
It's giving me some covers, but it's not giving me that one.
I'll post it on my
Give me every one but that one.
Maybe scare them away, and maybe you say you're an ugly. What are you calling himself? An ugly bastard or something?
I'm looking for it. If you can find it, send me a link in an email.
Be careful. He said, "Be careful if you find him. Be careful."
Yeah, because he's one ugly ugly bastard. Be careful. See, lake trout, the forgotten kings of Lake Michigan. You got some perch. ice chest of perch. Uh, got an Eagle, Lake Vermilion Resort. I don't know where that's at, but Vermilion, that's I'm from Vermilion Parish, but that's in Louisiana. We don't have a Lake Vermilion there, so that's up north or whatever, Midwest. Hammer time for big kings on the big lake. That's probably Lake Erie or Huron, whatever. Okay, I'm not spotting the. It's not letting me do the March 2012 issue.
Huh. Huh.
Yeah, it's showing me Indiana news, and that's it. Oh well, I'll find it later, I guess. Or somebody else find it. Let me know.
2012.
Put a link up in there, and I'll go to that link, and then pop it up on a big screen. Let's see who else came in here that I missed. All right, it's Wednesdays is probably gonna be my regular night instead of Thursday from now on. So
I'll look it up, see if I can find it. All right, and I'll let you know.
Deplorable Garbage, what's up? Saying it wrong.
Let me see. Let me see. Maybe what I'll do is homepage. Just homepage.
Oh, okay, shit format. Rob.
I'm looking at a web page right now showing all the magazines.
Yeah, I seen a bunch of magazine covers and all that, but it wasn't him. And I did in the search box. I did March 2012 issue, and then I did March 2012. Well, it gave me March 2019, which I didn't want that.
Maybe it killed it for sure. Then I don't know.
And he said he can't get it up online neither. So well,
he must have killed it then. I guess I shouldn't.
Let me see if I can.
Maybe he is that ugly. I don't know. I shouldn't say that.
See if I can do it on my phone.
Here's 2012, like Master on Midway's Outdoors, YouTube.
Okay, let me do this right quick.
Let's live with August 12 magazine, unknown author.
Midwest Outdoors Magazine, March 2012 issue. It picked up your voice, Wayne.
Sorry.
Let's see if I can go to the. It's saying open web page, but I wanted. It didn't. Cool. Look at that big old sakale. Man, caught that in ice fishing.
Oh, let's see if it's in there.
Big old sakale. Crappie. Y'all call them crappie. Is that it, Rob? There's walleye. It don't say the issue though, but I don't know if that's you or not.
You said he's one ugly bastard, remember? Let me see.
That's the same guy right there, but he's got a big old sakale.
There's magazines on this one. Who is he anyway? He's a big guy with the fish holding up, or
Hey, good size guy. It's the Wisconsin section.
is an old guy? Midway's Outdoors, an old guy holding the fish up.
Midwest.
Midwest Outlook magazine. Now they showed me.
Yeah, I got a bunch of magazine covers too, of pictures, and I don't know if this is him or not. Rob, is that you?
Exploring summer
That's a
bass.
walleye. That's a walleye. It's the Wisconsin section. Well, I'll have to do that when I'm not live because I get lost on chat.
Man.
Thursday night is better for you, David, because I'm always somewhere on Wednesday. Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah, man. The big fish.
I
Midway's
got
Outdoor magazine.
I got a few guys that can't come in the panel on Thursdays. They can come in on Wednesdays, and I switched it to Thursdays from Wednesdays. So I'm just gonna go back to Wednesdays. And then Power Stroke Jude's on Thursday. You know, I think they still on. I hadn't made a live stream yet. I hadn't went to one. I looked a couple times and they didn't do a live stream. So I don't know if they quit it or still got it or what.
I don't know, man.
The Wide Right CFB, college football. Wide Right CFB. I'll have to do it on the laptop here.
Yeah.
It's not a laptop anymore. All it is a keyboard. I took the screen off.
I'll be right back.
All right. All right, shit for him. He said he'll get it on his page in a few minutes. Wayne. Tell David to get up in here. Hell no. Deplorable garbage. Hell no. Hell. That's hunting. That's not him.
I don't know. Just
No, he's holding up a fish.
Yeah,
That's a deer. That's a deer. What's up, David? Come on, sit down. Play me
over there, man.
Huh?
How's the crackling grease going over there?
We ain't made no cracklings in a while. I got some pork skins though. I got some pellets, pork skin pellets. I can throw those in the grease.
That one, but the egg in it.
That's cracklings without the meat. Pork skin pellets, yeah. Little pellets about that big, square about, I don't know, 3/4 of half inch by 3/4 of an inch. Got a bunch of them. You just throw those in the hot grease and they make pork skins. Or you throw them in a brown bag and put them in the microwave for 2.5, 3 minutes, and you got.
Do you hear what my brother? Did you hear what my brother was saying?
Yeah, how's the crackling grease?
Okay.
He said you should take your hat and get some air in your head. He says.
Yeah, what? Do what?
He said take your hat off and let some air get to your head. He says.
I'm blind everybody.
You're funny, kid.
I'm blind worse than you.
Hey, look at my
My head's
Hey,
shining.
I got a little hair. Hey, I got a little hair.
I seen a video. I seen a little short video on YouTube. There, these two guys who had a gym, and they were in Ukraine or somewhere. Anyway, overseas, they had an accent like that, and they were working out. And this one guy was trying to take a picture or something. He was real bright, in the gym. And there's this one guy on the bench press or something. He's like, "Man, can you put your hat on? Your bald head's blinding everybody in here." And when the guy put his hat on, the room dimmed down to a normal color. What he did, he did the exposure on the phone, on his camera. He did the exposure, so it looked real bright. And then when he put his hat on, he calmed the exposure down to normal. So yeah, it was a good little short video. I think it had like 500,000 views on it. All right, let me look that up.
In case I'm not going to stay long, I'm going to help my brother with something, so I have to get off here, right?
Okay, mighty
I'll
fine.
see you later.
All right. Let me go to Shit Farmers YouTube page. Hmm. Is it? Did you put it in that playlist? Because I don't see a short. Man, if it's in the middle of all them that playlist, because you got 181 videos in there. Alice in Silverland. Hello. Well, that's a good channel name. Like Alice in Wonderland, but Alice in Silverland. Yeah, buddy. All right. I'm not seeing it, Rob. Shit farmer. Let me reload it. I don't see it. All I see is your playlist. What's up, David? Quick Wrench. Where you at? Quick Wrench. Let me do something. Let me look something up. It's giving me the same thing. That it gave me earlier, and I'm looking in the Wisconsin section. Oh boy. I wonder if it's because I'm bottom of your playlist. I went all the way to the bottom. Let me do it again though. What's up, Briggs? Scott's in the house. I can't see chat. I'm in another page. Let me go back on his in his playlist. Let me reload it. Oh, I see shorts now. Okay, March Madness. That's a big old fish. Wolf River Walleye. Same time. There you go. Yeah, yeah, you are something else, Rob. I guarantee that. Cool deal. Yeah, you got your oh, I thought that was some liberties. It's not. All right, that'll work. Now I can share that since I got it up there. StreamYard, present. Scott, you in DC? What the hell are you doing in DC? You got this strange white stuff flying around, huh? Yeah, I bet. Let's make sure it's not that nose candy white stuff. Here we go. There's shit farmer right there. There he be. Let me full screen that. There he is. That is Rob, aka Shit Farmer, right there. Right there. I can't make that any bigger. So all right, well, there's your 1 minute of fame right there. All right, let's see. Boom. X out of that. Where it's not taking up memory just for being up there idling. That one ain't doing nothing because it's okay. None of them. They just idling and they're not even idling in the back. Missy wants to see some snow, Scott. You able to do that on your phone? On the panel? Hey, yeah, man, half the country's crippled right now. And it can't get up. Half the country's crippled and it can't get up. Hell, more than half, actually. All your northern states, man, that winter storm is terrible. Yay! I can show you some white stuff. All right, let me get this invite link right here. This got Gmail popping up. I gotta go lean off the dock. I shall return. All right, I am back. And this Lean Off the Dock Mowers brought to you by Grumpy Stack Tires by Stacks. Grumpy Stacks, that is. Located in Ville Platte, Louisiana, home of the Million Mile Tire. You ship it, he'll handle it. All right. There we go, Briggs. See, almost put the 250 in the ditch several times. Damn. Got a Ford, huh? 3/4 ton. We have an empty trailer van. Is that windy? Is that windy? Damn. I've seen a few trucks flip in videos. Winter storms, or just, any storm, but winter. Winter and summer, there's bad windstorms. Van the man, what's up, mon ami?
Hello.
What's cracking like it?
Oh, nothing too good today. I've been sick all week. My daughter got in a wreck tonight. She's okay, but Russ, you gotta get checked out, but her car's total.
Wow,
Some lady was trying to make a U-turn and she turned in the wrong spot, bounced off the curb, and forced my daughter to swing. She hit a power pole.
damn.
Yeah, pretty bad.
40-mile-an-hour winds and snow today, Rob said. What's up, Scott?
Is that white enough for you?
All I see is a still picture of the front end of your truck.
Oh, well,
Oh, okay. Yeah, now I seen the windshield wiper. Okay, all right. You parked.
yeah.
I don't know what that is. Is that frost? I don't see any snow. Is that snow on the road? Or is that that's a dusting?
Snow on the road. It's coming down.
That's a dusting.
Well, it's because it's snowing now. It's getting back. It'll get worse.
Okay. Oh, it just started snowing then. Oh, you in your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Was that your Toyota in front of you?
That's one of the Toyotas. I got two of them.
Yeah, you got that one for parts, and then you got your regular one.
No, the regular one's in the driveway. That's the V8 one I bought.
I know you bought one. I just didn't know what you had in it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
Briggs
the one
is
that
out
someone.
east.
That's the one someone stuffed an 6-liter in it.
Damn. Yeah, he's out in New York, above the PA line, about 30 miles or so.
15 miles from Pennsylvania.
15 miles from what?
Pennsylvania.
Pennsylvania. Yeah, Pennsylvania. Pennsylvania. I like that one. Well, look what we got on sale this week. $1.47 a pound. Boneless pork loin. And then
There you go.
T-bones are $6.97 a pound.
Did your buddy come over and help you put the car back together yet?
No, and I don't want to talk about that car.
Oh, no, I just asked if they helped you put it together, that's all. No.
Love to see snowflakes.
Yeah. I don't want them.
I know you don't. You tired of that crap. Said some people can't get back and forth to work because of the snowfall sometimes. Snow drifts, blizzards, bad snowstorms like that one that's coming down.
Oh, I won't be working tomorrow. I can tell you that.
Well, it's rainy, cold, and nipply over here. And I got my buddy, one of my neighbors, Darvin. He came over. He was picking up his little boy from two of his boys from the school bus. The bus stops right in front of my house. So every morning, every afternoon, there's a little group of parents there with the kids, and they get on the bus, and then in the afternoon at 3:30, they get off the bus. They got to collect the kids. So, the shit farmer said, Briggs is getting a storm, and I was putting fence up in earlier. Yeah, he put up 4-strand barbed wire, about a mile of it on the farm, on the ranch in Wisconsin. Cheesehead country. Dan, what you been doing, man? Been finding any good coins?
Done a 98 white AM.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Right now, I'm laying in my bed like I said, I've been sick.
All right.
I don't know how long.
Watching the
it's
news,
stay
you
on.
won't be sick.
What's that?
Quit watching the news, and you won't be sick.
That's
simple.
Jack.
Don't make anybody sick.
Hold on.
Damn, son, you got some congestion going on in that chest, huh? Man.
Sounds better than my mic.
17 different kinds of cheese in my fridge. Oh, I believe it.
Hey, you sound worse than a car with a bad exhaust.
Man, he sounds like I know if he feels like he sounds, no, he feels like a turd with the shit slung out of it.
Yep.
Put it this way, I've only worked 3 hours this week at the office. That's not good. Because I know more PTO to take off. So I'm losing a lot of pay.
Personal time. Yeah, personal time, overtime, whatever. Personal time off. Damn.
That's one nice thing about being an owner-operator. I can do what I want.
Yeah, but more time off than on, it's hard to pay the truck note.
The truck's paid for.
Oh, okay.
The truck's paid for, and I pay my insurance for the year every January.
Oh, you can buy it for the whole year?
You can pay the company in advance, and they give you a 10% discount if you pay in advance.
Oh, yeah. Johnny gets a discount for paying 6 months. With car insurance in Louisiana, you pay for 6 months. I mean, I don't know if they have a year or offer a year policy. Don't know. Probably not, because they go up every 6 months. Because they go up every 6 months anyway, so they don't want you paying by the year. They lose money like that.
Every company's different, Gage. And if you guys got Erie insurance down there,
What?
you got Erie insurance.
Well, hell no, we're not in Pennsylvania.
You don't have to be in Pennsylvania.
We don't have that down here. We don't have that down here.
Like I got Erie insurance in New York, and I can pay per year. It's a year policy, but I can pay so much a month for 9 months and get 3 months off, or I can pay bi-monthly. They got all kinds of policies, but that's why I was gonna say you should check with them, because believe it or not, they were the cheapest for around here.
Yeah, well, out of state insurance companies don't jive in Louisiana. They have to be a Louisiana company.
Erie's in Florida. That's why I figured they would they would even be there.
Now, if they have offices here, with agents down here that's affiliated in Louisiana, but I heard a beep.
Probably heard the truck.
I don't know. I heard no. This beep is. Did y'all hear beep just now?
Maybe.
A little, but it's a backstage beep. It's a certain tone.
Oh no, it ain't that.
Somebody probably
it-
popped up and then disappeared. Maybe David Carlisle wanted to get in the conversation. I don't know. Okay. What I was gonna say? Oh, I mean, I'll look into it, but we got State Farm, Farm Bureau, which is a local Louisiana insurance company. It's
Owns
Farm
area
Bureau,
insurance.
and if you can have a farm plate, I used to have a farm plate on my truck years ago. And I was crawfishing. So anyway, I was working for a farmer too, and I had a small farm, so. Live on
Oh.
Cajun Point Hunters channel. What's up, full wave Ray? I'm live, brother. I am. All right. Blue top.
Oh.
Full wave
Put-
wrecked.
I
Rectify.
see you finally put the Cajun restaurant coffee maker out.
It's been up there for 2 weeks.
Well, you haven't been up for 2 weeks.
And I was live last Monday. I think it was.
Now,
Or was
now
it Friday?
how many pots have you emptied so far?
One a day. I'm making half pots right now.
Coffee maker.
25 cups, 25, 26 cups.
Beats filling up the other one over and over. I'm sure Missy likes making one pot a day.
Yeah. Well, I'll make, like, if I wake up in the morning, like say 2:30, I'll make a small pot with the small 12-cup maker. I'll make that, and then I'll plug that one in about 6. Then I'll take a nap about 10 or 8, whenever I get tired. But I was this morning I got up about 2:33. I took the laptop apart, completely apart, blew everything out with some air, and cleaned all the heat sink compound off of the heart, the brain of the computer. Cleaned that off real good. Blew the heat sink out, a radiator fans, and that's not cool. That's not cool. This ain't right. It ain't right. Oh, well, I seen eye exams. Oh, okay, yeah. Now I see breast exams. Okay, now that's cool there. All right. So anyway, and I put some new heat sink compound on the brain, and then put the radiator fins and all that, the radiator cooler back on it, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna do a screen delete. So I took the LCD display. That came off anyway. The plug connector. Took the LCD display screen plug connector out. The Wi-Fi cord plug, not the cord itself, but the connector. Took the the whole Wi-Fi cord came out. Yeah, it sure did. It's right there. Right there. You can't see it, but anyway. No, I can't get it in the frame. Anyway, the Wi-Fi cord came out, and so I did a screen delete on the laptop. No screen on it.
Whatever that is, never heard of that.
You know the screen on a laptop? You
Yeah.
open your laptop, you got your screen. I don't have that. I just got the bottom of the laptop with the keyboard, and that's it. I don't have a screen. I took it off.
Plug it into a
Yep.
separate monitor, right?
Did away with it. Yeah, I got a big monitor on the wall, and the screen, laptop screen, I had to have it down at a certain distance so I could see the monitor. You know, the wall monitor, because the wall monitor is not way up; it's at eye level. It's like I'm reading Shit Farmer's comment right now. Briggs, are you out east? So I'm looking straight at that comment, and I'm looking straight at Van's thing, so you can see where my eyeball is. You know, it's a little up. It's not low. It's a little up. It's like right here. But I had to put the screen down. There's Braxton, Snake Fiend, Northwest Louisiana representing. So I had the laptop screen like that. Gravity became its enemy, and the plastic broke. Now the hinges are metal, but the plastic parts that popped out. So I just did a screen delete, and it looks good. It looks like an all-in-one right here.
You got a not to get on the car subject. Do you have a Suzuki dealer or a Fiat dealer near you?
I called over there, yeah, and they don't have parts anymore.
No, I'm just saying because if you do, I actually got a recall for that car. So I sent it. I gave them your address, so they'll send you a recall on it.
Which one? For what?
For the Suzuki.
What recall is it? For what part? What part of the car?
Oh,
what windshield wiper
drive
motor?
axles.
Huh?
Drive axles. Drive axles.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow.
It only affects certain models, but you know, if it don't matter if they don't have parts. If they have to custom make you a drive shaft, they're gonna have to make you a set of drive shafts. You know, that's you
Right.
know that.
Gotcha.
Hopefully, I'm sure you have that car on the road. They have
What's
to fix
up?
it. You know.
Four-way wreck. Jay Who, what's up, man? What's cracking? I believe
They'll
it.
check you. Whether I don't know if they have to check the VIN is what they have to do. They don't know the VIN. They just know I'm owned it. So you know they'll contact you. They'll make you send in the VIN number, and if the VIN, when you get on the road, you drive it over there. They'll make an appointment. They'll just change the drive axles.
Yeah, and that's all they better do because they ain't getting no money out of me for something else.
Oh no, they can't charge you. I personally,
Yeah.
it's not one of those. If you want the truth of the matter, because you've had enough problems, you don't need that. I mean, but because I don't think there's anything wrong with the ones that are on it. I just hopefully you won't have nothing. You'll be able to put it together and just drive the damn thing, so you don't have to go through the hassle. But
Right on. Yeah. But that'd be nice to get new CV axles.
I don't think there's anything wrong with the ones that are on it. But
Right. Full-way wreck said he can't see too good. He's waiting on cataract surgery. Yeah, he's starting to get them gray lenses in his eyes. Trying to light that cigar. My cigar sound good right now. I had one in 6 months. Damn it, boy. But
Well,
I
it sounds like
saved $500 to
sounds like some
$600 though. Gee, who said he's got 45, 50 mile an hour winds in Chicago? My boy there, shit for me. He's in Wisconsin. He ain't too terribly far from you. They got them 50 mile an hour winds over there. Briggs, Scott Keller right there, Mr. Briggs, he's out there. Don't look too windy where he's at, but got a few little white flakes falling down. Looks a little wet on his hood, truck 18-wheeler hood. Might have the engine running though, so that hood's warm. Frosty, you breaking up, or is that Southern Coin Hunter breaking up?
Might be me.
No, it wasn't you. I think it's Frosty.
Let me mute my mic and let's see.
Oh, or say something, Van.
I'm trying to.
Oh, there you go. Oh no, I know you're sick as a dog. So, No, I don't know. It might just be a little echo on my part. I don't know.
You tore your computer apart. Maybe you screwed it up.
Oh, it's on Briggs' side. You can unmute yourself, Frosty. Jehu, oh, you heading to Appleton, Wisconsin on Friday? Let me send you a link, Jehu.
And look at that white shit coming down.
Oh, that's not too bad. Oh wait,
It's gonna get worse.
Let me present you. I'll get my email here. Compose. Put Jehu. Paste. Paste. And I want to put the link right there and sent. There you go, Jehu. Oh crap! I forgot about that deal tech guy. You know it.
Here you go, Missy. I'll even draw on my hood for you. There you go. There's some white crap. Here you go. Is this what you want, Missy? Here's what I think of snow.
There you go. SNEAUX. Snoop. Boudreaux. Yeah, Jehu, that'll work. Yeah, I want to see a little wind action there. You know, like for the hurricanes when I went live, when I go live for storms, hurricanes, tropical storms, when I go live, hell yeah.
Snow sucks.
Anyway, I sent you a link in your email, Jehu. Make it easier for you to get up here.
I had to dig up
When you did that, four-way, a couple of days ago or just now? I didn't hear no alert. I don't think I did anyway. Frosty's in Southern California. He's all right. The only thing they get there is rain. They don't get no snow. It never rains in Southern California, but man, when it does, it pours.
Yep.
So what you up to, Braxton? Let's see here. Let me get rid of my comments on that part. That way I can see. Mr. Jay Wendy, what's happening, mi amigo?
What's up, baby? What's up, fellas? How's everybody doing?
Oh man, we can't complain. You know it. Just chillaxing, I guess. I got me a little coffee mug full of daiquiri juice there. I got the bottom of the blender over there in front of that big 55 cup coffee pot. And when I want to refill on this, I take the pitcher out the refrigerator and I put it in the blender and I hit pause for about 3 seconds. It's nice and mixed up again. And I just pour it in the cup, put it back in the fridge, in the ice box, and I'm good to go for another 10, 15 minutes on a mug of this.
There you go, buddy. All right, so I'm getting.
Hey, Jehu, homemade strawberry daiquiris. That's real strawberries that are capped, stemmed and capped. Sugar, crushed ice. Or ice, but about 6 cups of ice. This is for a whole pitcher portion recipe.
All right, I switched the camera.
All right. Oh, let me do this. Solo you. There you go.
Let's see how much light. You know what? Let me get a light. That would be good. so y'all can
Okay. Oh yeah, full wave. I got that. Yeah, I got those pictures.
see. Whoa, got my trusty D-Walt.
Now the DeWalt light got the yellow action instead of the green action
So,
going on now.
so you see all the sticks out here, right?
Oh yeah, yeah. Oh, y'all got some limbs
Right.
coming down.
So here's my driveway.
On the south side of Chicago.
Yes,
There's
sir.
a
Look at this.
man
Look at this
named
stick,
Leroy
bro.
Brown. Oh, that's hey. Now you're getting some firewood now.
See
Damn,
that?
damn. Where'd the 2x4 come from? Your roof?
Up, right up there.
Dang.
I don't know if you guys can see it, but it hit right there in that corner.
Yeah, I can see that little dent action right there.
That's what the trees are looking like.
Yeah, no leaves.
No leaves. They all blowed off. It was worse. It's bad because it goes and comes. It comes and goes. Look at all the leaves all huddled up in the corner. Look at that.
Yeah, like a snowdrift. Oh, got the
all-
AC covered up.
Yes, sir. I just got that brand new unit. Look, oh, if you saw my videos, this was all brand new.
Yeah.
Got that all covered up.
Where'd
But
that end up running you? About 4,500?
what's that?
What did that unit end up running you? About 4,500, 5,000?
So I got this is brand new. The line set is brand new. The furnace is brand new. The A coil is brand new. And they did some duct work. They did some duct work for me up in the attic because I had some change some things around. And I got hit for $9,000.
Dang, air
Yep.
conditioning heater's expensive up there. What's up, Brandon? BS Small Engine in the hoose.
But I tell you what, I'm not gonna have to worry about heating and air conditioning for a long time, my friend.
That's right.
It's all brand new. Let me get you a picture. Let's show you.
My house too small for a central unit. A 2-ton unit, that would be overkill for my house. I got one 10,000 BTU window unit that cools the whole house.
Yeah, 96%, bro.
Was that a Linux?
Luxair.
Oh, Luxair. Oh, okay. Yeah. Full Wave Rec. They sell Luxair products.
Yeah. So I won't have to worry about
I
heating
think.
and
Or is
air
it Lin there?
conditioning for another 15 years, I hope.
That's some nice floors right there.
Oh yeah. Here, check it out.
Is that laminate floor?
No, this is the real deal, my friend.
Oh, that's real. Yeah, right there. That's real wood. Okay.
This is
Yeah,
the real deal.
I
This
see it
is-
now.
This is what color is it? It's got a red tint to it. I forgot, not mahogany. Man, I forgot the name of it. But it has a red tint to it. Actually, all the trim work, I did that. I put all the trim, I put all the doors on in the house,
Okay.
all the trim work. I
Now
did that.
hickory's got a little bit of
No, it's
reddish
not
brownish pecan.
Jocko wood. It's called Jocko wood.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar with that
Jocko
one
bean.
for
Jocko
floors.
bean. I think it's Jocko bean. So this little bar area right here, I made all this. I made those cabinets.
Check you out.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
all
man.
handmade. Little nice little trim work right there. Look at that.
Yeah.
And I put lights on it too.
Some bottom crown action going there.
Yeah. Look at that.
Yeah, crown action in two different ways. Crown raw and crown molding.
Yeah. See, I got these wood floors throughout the whole house.
Yeah.
All
Damn.
the way into the bedroom.
That was put in when they built it.
Yeah. Yeah, but they didn't go with the crazy colors like they do now. Now
Right.
I think one of the things that what's in right now is gray floors. They look pretty nice.
Oh yeah, that kind of a whitewashed wood looking
Yeah.
color. Yeah.
Yep. All right, I'm gonna jump on my. I'm gonna jump on the. I'm gonna jump off, but I'm gonna jump on my
The
laptop.
other computer. Right.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Okay. Damn, dude, we
That's
got
an empty fridge.
13,000 for everything, but on the bright side, it dropped our electric bill. Yeah.
I turned my mic off there for a bit. Oh my God, this is horrible.
Boy, you sound horrible, man.
Yeah, I got an inhaler. I'm using at the same time too. Oh, yeah, I've been sleeping all day.
Brandon, you want a link? I got room enough in here for you.
Holy crap.
Sent Eddie, the tech guy, a link. He might drop in if he sees Jehu up here.
How old are you now, Cajun? 59?
No, 60.
Oh, okay. Boy. No, someone asked me how old you were. I said, I think he's got 59, 60. I thought so.
Yeah, I'll be 61 in April. Missy
Yeah,
just turned
years
60.
older than me.
Missy just turned 60 a couple days ago.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
Somebody's practicing at the band house.
that
Might
Oh,
be
the
Matt's grandson on the drums.
how's the coffee and that coffee maker perk versus the automatic drip one?
It's a different taste because of the temperatures.
Yeah, but which one do you like better?
I want to say the percolator because I always did like percolated coffee.
Yeah, it's almost. One of my buddies said I was going to give that to. He said that it ain't as good. I says, "Oh yeah, there's perk coffee. I think is better." I mean, that's just my opinion.
Yeah, you got that well where that stem goes in. They make a certain tool to clean that out. It's like a wire brush. And if you don't, it makes your coffee taste too muddy. You know,
Muddy, yep.
too muddy. I mean, I know like a lot of people say don't wash the mud out, but that's like on a carafe, you know,
Yeah.
carafe. But this well, you know, that's a concentrated area, and it will build up and it will make the element go out if it's too bad. What is that, Jehu? You got a
One good thing
snake
about
in there, a lizard, or I see something, but I can't make it out. It's kind of white washing the lights washing the that light. I can't make it out. Is that a frog? I can't make it out. The light's it makes it white. Oh, there we go. Okay. Iguana? A lizard? You muted, Jehu.
That's a bearded dragon, my bro.
Okay, yeah. Lizard,
that's-
okay.
That's why I can't invite you over. You might think that's a snack.
It does look like a snack. I'd eat them.
Lizards. Now iguana is good, okay, but those are. You see, I couldn't see it because of the light on it. It was real white. It whitewashed.
Yeah.
But Brandon got it.
Brandon, what are you talking about? 13K, bro. I said 9K.
He had air conditioning put in for $13K.
Oh,
He
just
got
the
he got a big house though.
Oh, okay.
But that's for everything. They probably did the duct work too. But years
I would hope
ago,
so.
not that terribly long ago, about 20 years ago, no, a little longer than that, it was $1,000 a ton for new construction.
Right.
$1,000 a ton. So if
I-
you had a 3-ton unit, it was $3,000. The A coil inside, the outside unit, the compressor, and then the all the ductwork.
Yeah.
I don't
yeah.
like the.
But that's new
I don't like
construction.
those.
So I mean, it's a lot. It goes a lot faster on new construction.
Yeah, nothing's in the way. These poor guys, man, and
Yeah.
so this house used to have a boiler. It used to have that radiated heat on the
Yeah.
baseboard heat, right?
Right.
So what happened was, since it had a baseboard heat, the guy who owned this house before me, he put all the central air stuff in the attic. So
Yeah.
what was happening was that the boiler went out and I got rid of it and I put forced air in, but I used the same ductwork that was already ran for the AC.
Right.
But the problem with that was because the AC unit was so far away from the furnace and up in the attic, it was in the way. So my airflow was restricted. So these
Yeah.
guys had to go up in the attic and basically take everything out and then rework the ductwork where they pulled out the A coil and the air handler and
So
all of that.
So you
Right.
took out a boiler and put in forced hot air.
I didn't know better. This is my first
I
house.
was gonna say you're crazy because I got cast iron radiators with the boiler, and you can buy I would never buy a high efficiency boiler. They're junk. Anyone out here disagrees with me? I don't care. I got a Dunkirk XP4 gas fired boiler. Well, actually, I converted to run on propane because I'm completely off grid, and those cast iron radiators radiate heat, and I wanted AC too, so I bought 2 mini splits. I haven't put them in yet, but I got 2 1.5-ton mini splits, and we'll put one on the first floor, one on the second floor, 1 compressor, 2 heads.
Yeah, if I would have known better. And see, that's the part of being a new homeowner, right? When you're a new homeowner, you don't know what you got till it's gone. And,
Yep.
and you know, I didn't have the cast iron. I had it was copper along the baseboard heat. And man, I missed that heat. That was some good heat.
Yeah, it's a warmer heat.
Yeah.
You know.
It seems to linger around a lot more than the forced
Yeah.
air heat. The
Yeah.
forced air heat dissipates a lot.
Yeah, once
quicker.
it's off, once your unit shuts off, you don't have that heat.
Exactly.
Right.
That's steady. You get cold spots.
Right,
Cold
yeah.
time. And then when the central heat comes on, you warm back up again. That's
Right.
why I like my gas. Natural gas is my heat source in this house. I have a space heater, okay, which is away from the wall. It's got chimneys in it. It's a natural gas heater. It's got like the bricks. We call them chimneys. That's the name of them. Chimneys in it. It's not very big. It's only about, I'm going to go measure right now. It's about 14 inches wide, and that
Yeah.
heats the whole living room and part of the kitchen up.
Yeah, when I had an apartment, I know exactly what Boo's talking about. I had an apartment. I had 2 of those in the apartment. That was some good heat too. But yeah, when you start feeling when that furnace kicks off, you could actually start feeling the air start to get cool again. And that's
Now,
go ahead.
Did you get when you got your forced hot air? Did you get one with a what's it called? I'll think about it in a second. The water, the
Humidifier.
No,
humidifier. Yes.
no, I did not
That-
get the humidifier. That's, to me, in my opinion, from what I've seen, that's junk. Everybody who has
Oh, they're
it,
not junk. The humidifiers are good, but the problem when you put a humidifier on a furnace, it'll rust out your duct.
yeah,
You're better
it'll-
off having a standalone.
Why
Yeah.
would you put a humidifier with electric heater? It doesn't make sense. A natural gas heater, natural
No, that's
gas
that
takes
natural
the
gas.
moisture out of the air, but not electric heat. No.
But what ends up happening is you end up getting condensation in the ductwork, and it starts rusting.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It starts rushing out. The humidifier, but humidifiers actually lower your heating bills, Cajun, especially up here.
A dehumidifier or a humidifier?
No, a humidifier will lower your heating bills, but the trouble is it shortens the life of your furnace. Because
Right.
the humidifier mixing with moisture in the air actually lowers your heating bills and makes the house warmer. But
Yeah.
on the flip side, it will rust out your duct unless you have the PVC piping for ductwork. It'll rust out your metal ductwork.
Yeah.
I never
Yeah.
heard of putting that. No.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now,
Yeah.
on my stove behind me, my gas stove, I've got a pot of water, a big pot of water on the smallest burner, and it's on the side of the burner. It's only half the flame, and the flame's on low, just enough to barely make a little steam. You know, it's not boiling water.
Old school.
It's a
Old school.
very
My
low,
grandma did.
low simmer. Yeah, we used to take on the space heaters in houses, take a bean can or whatever and fill it up with water and put it on top of the heater. And it wouldn't boil it, but it would just slowly evaporate that water to keep moisture in the air, because natural gas takes the moisture out of the air.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah. Yeah. But if you believe it or not, Cajun, if you buy I like my house, I don't have that problem because I got hot water heat. But the house I grew up in, we had forced hot air. Set your pie hole, Maggie. And we had a big floor model humidifier that we kept in the living room.
Did it have a rug? Did it have a rug that turned real slow?
Yes.
Yeah.
It had
Yeah.
a big round media in it, and we put about 5 gallons of water in that thing
Yeah.
a day.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
it kept the house. It kept out. I couldn't understand. You'd stand next to the thing, you'd freeze because it blow this misty cold air out. But if you weren't near it, it made the rest of the house feel warmer because we kept it right next to a radiator. Not radiator, heat duct. And as soon as it turned on, the heat duct would grab that moist air, blow it all through the house. Yep.
Yes, indeed.
But we don't need a humidifier because we have humidity in South Louisiana.
Yeah,
know,
you are in the swamp.
Yeah, but you ain't-
Yeah, that's
but I'm
why
not in
we
South
can't use a
Louisiana.
swamp cooler. In the summer, we can't use a swamp cooler because we would, it would create mold in the house, mildew,
Yeah.
mold.
Yeah, big difference
Fungi.
between there and here.
The fungus is among us.
David Carlisle, what's up? Yeah, and that's BS Small Engines. Just to add to his comment, he said he liked my driveway. I tell you what, nowadays, I don't know how it is for you guys, but you guys have heard of how people overpay for houses, right? You go to buy a house and they overpay, they get into this bidding war. Well, when I got this house 20 something years ago, I didn't even walk in the house. I never looked inside. And as soon as I walked up that long driveway and saw the big backyard, I told the lady I want the house. And she giggled and she says, "Well, you haven't even seen the inside." I said, "Look, I can take care of the inside." I said, "I want the house." At the time, the house was going for $156,000. That's what they wanted. That was a listed price for the house, and the house was under contract. And I told the lady, I said, "I tell you what, put in an offer for 164, and do it right now before I lose it." And she couldn't believe it. The lady couldn't believe it. She says, that's an extra $8,000. She says, "How? I don't understand." What? I said, "Listen, I'm spending $150,000, $156,000. What's another $8,000? It's like $10 on the mortgage a month." And she looked at me and she goes, "Well, yeah, that kind of makes sense." And I said, "Yeah, I want the house." So sure enough, she put the bid in. We got phone calls from the guy's lawyer asking if I was serious, and yeah, that's how I got the house. So yeah, if it wasn't for that driveway, as soon as I saw the driveway, I was like, I need this house. And I've had I've had at parties here in my house, I've had 15 cars in this driveway. That's how long it is.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. It's
There's only one
pretty
problem with
awesome.
overbidding. There's only one problem when you overbid. At least you didn't go too crazy. But when you
Yeah.
overbid, because believe me, I've dealt with real estate for my whole last 30 years. When you overbid, the tax man, your local tax man likes to, well, you paid 164 and it's only appraised at 135. Well, it must be worth 164, and then they raise it to they'll meet you in the middle like a 54,000, 154,000.
But see, again, that's when you gotta know as a homeowner. That's when you gotta know the tricks and stuff, right? So I went
Yep.
straight to the assessor's office after the first year, and I got that tax lowered. Yeah, you gotta fight
yeah.
it, man. You gotta fight it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
You know, a lot of people don't know you can do that. You just walk right into the county and say, "Hey, I want a reassessment of my property," and they'll get you right back down. You know, most of the time.
What you got to do is you got to get, like, I don't know about what state you in.
Illinois.
Illinois. Well, in New York, you got to get a certified real estate assessor to give you an assessment. And I had my house reassessed, and they went through, and the guy looked at me and says, I have a structural defect that they pointed out. My chimney in my attic, I can't show you, but it goes up, and it goes at a 45-degree angle and then straight up through the house. It looks like it goes up. In other words, this picture goes through the ceiling. It goes about straight up about 3 feet straight, and it goes at a 45-degree angle and then straight up again. Looks like it's ready to fall over. It ain't going nowhere.
They didn't like that, huh?
Nope, they didn't like that. Just that little thing, they lowered my assessment by 20 grand.
There you go.
But I don't pay county tax on this house, and I don't pay town tax. I pay school tax only because it's a graveyard.
Ah, nice. Yeah, you gotta find the loopholes, man. You gotta find it. Yeah, look at that. BS Small Engines. He paid 50,000 over for his house.
He bidded 50,000 over ask. That way it's like a pre-bid, like you do on eBay, your max bid. So you're good to go, and if somebody quits bidding, and then your bid is going to be $1 over theirs.
Yeah, homestead exemption. Yeah. Well, hopefully pretty soon I'll be able to do my looking forward to doing the senior freeze in Illinois. That's what we got here. Once you become a senior, you could freeze your taxes and they won't go up.
Yeah. Johnny qualified for it. I'm close to qualifying for it. But it's homestead exemption anyway.
Oh, there you go.
And that's like $70 a year.
Yeah.
And it's just a school board tax and fire. That's it. It's $70 a year total, and you can live on 10 acres of land, and same thing. $70, $80. Well, 100 acres that would be a little bit more. But if you owned 100 acres that you was not living on, taxes are still not high in Louisiana. It's only a couple $100.
Look at that. Somebody outbidded BS Small Engines. But see that's I know a lot of people don't like to pay the realtors, but when you get a good realtor, it's worth every penny. It's worth every penny.
But our realtors sweet talk the sellers. There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, I won't pay. I wouldn't pay that much over it. And another thing I tell people, and I get to tell people all the time, when you buy a house, if you can't pay it off, if you don't want to go any more than a 15-year mortgage. If you can't pay it off in 15 years, don't buy it.
That's tough nowadays. That's tough.
Ours is 12. But we've been here 12, well, almost, and right at 12.
Mm-hmm.
Or a little over. But we were our finance creditor, that we mortgaged the house through, is real lenient. When you got issues and you can't make a month payment, house payment, don't worry about it, you know. And there's no penalties or nothing like that. So we got another year and a half, I think.
Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I got about I think I got about 9 years left before I pay this house off. But
Well, my house is paid off. The only thing I owe on is the only thing I owe on is the roof that I put on a couple years ago.
and what do you got? 1,400 square feet, 1,500 square feet.
No, 1,112 square feet.
1,112 square feet. Let me guess. You got a whole new roof, just the shingles, no plywood.
The roof itself, no. I got all new decking on the roof and all new
All
trusses.
new decking. Okay. New
I got
trusses
new decking,
too?
new trusses, and
Holy
new I went 1-inch thick marine grade plywood. I wouldn't let them put OSB on.
Good.
And OSB shit.
Yeah.
and
Good for you.
and I OSB once it gets wet, it swells up and falls apart, and your roof collapses.
Yeah,
You got
turns,
plywood.
turns into cereal.
Plywood,
Yep.
plywood, no, that's particle board that turns into cereal and breaks up. OSB is stronger than plywood. If you decking a house in the summer, you building the house and you sheathing the roof, okay, decking it, sheathing it, either way, and you use plywood and a rainstorm comes up on you real fast, like it does in South Louisiana, that plywood is going to do this. Like
Yeah,
that.
that's what it does here too, Gage.
You got to tear it off and put all new back on. OSB will not do that. It has a sealant coating
Oh,
on
it's got the
outside. At
wax,
least
yeah.
down here, ours does. Everybody uses 1 1/8 inch for second story, floor, and it's tongue and groove. And that's code. It has to be tongue and groove, and it has to be 1 1/8. Whatever you deal with, it has to be 1 1/8. And it has to have a sealant on it or treated wood. And OSB has a sealant on it for roofs and floors. It has a sealant because once you get that floor on, you don't have a roof on yet. And you get rain on that plywood is doing this.
So
Even treated
plywood.
So, Mr. Briggs, what'd you end up paying for all that? About 15 grand?
10.
Oh, that's not bad. Trusses.
No, that's not bad at all.
That was the windows too.
And windows?
Yeah, 27 windows.
Dang, I should move to
What?
New York.
Wow.
Yeah, well, that was a good deal.
Yeah, but I got a grant.
Oh, okay. That explains
Oh.
it. Yeah.
It was a $32,000 job I got for 10. I had to agree to stay in the house for 5 years. It'll be 5 years this spring.
Nice.
Yeah, I think the max they allow up north for roofs is 3/4 plywood, BC, which is outdoor grade plywood.
Yeah. My
too
daughter,
heavy.
You're alone.
My daughter's in upstate New York. I don't know where in New York you're at.
Upstate, depending on what town.
Upstate. She's over by Fishkill, out there.
Oh, you when you see her, tell her she has my condolences.
Yeah,
Hochul, our governor.
And the snow's coming down a little harder.
What do you mean
Nope.
a little bit? It is. It's coming. Come on, you fat dog. Quit running around and chasing deer.
He's about 20 miles north of the PA line, Pennsylvania border.
Pennsylvania, get it right.
Pennsylvania, yeah.
Yeah, my taxes on my house are less than $900 a year.
Nice.
Dog, you pull
Ooh.
me down.
I'm almost at three grand.
Yeah, I sold all my property up here but one.
What's
One
up,
I live in
Daryl?
and one more.
Man, I'm trying to find out where this girl's at. She must have took off her location.
I only own one apartment house 2 doors down from me.
Is it for rent?
Oh yeah.
Nice.
No, it ain't for rent now. It's rented out,
Oh.
but
Oh, it's rented. Okay.
yeah,
Yeah,
right there.
I got-
That's my
Nice.
2-unit right there, up and down.
Yeah,
$1,700 each floor.
that's not bad.
Yeah. Well, that house there, I pay $4,900 a year for that in taxes. But that's income tax. I mean, I got 2 porches on it. There's 2 porches on the front, up and down, and 1 little porch on the back, and the deck. It's
Now,
Nice house.
do you have a LLC or incorporation?
oh
for
yeah,
that?
yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
All right. All right.
Put it this way: if the name of my LLC is A-hole land rentals,
There you go.
and yes, the A-hole sound is for what it sounds like.
You must get a kick every time you go do something.
Well, the reason I did that because I had there's a guy right across the street from me, just happens to be our town justice. He also has a law office right up the street here. He don't like me, I don't like him, and he kept giving me a hard time. He gives me a hard time on my semi truck every. I got 2 semi trucks. My day cab and the sleeper cab that I almost had sold, but then the guy backed out of the deal at the last minute. But he keeps saying there's a weight limit on my street, and there is no weight limit on my street, so it's a shit show.
Yeah, I got pulled over one time. And the cop was giving me a hard time because of the weight limit. I said the truck's empty, man.
Which they have.
Mhm. Box truck, straight truck, $7,800 a year.
Yeah.
Quick wrench.
Tax-
Where's Quick Wrench at?
It's in Michigan.
Michigan.
Not far from you.
Oh, he's not far from me. $7,800. Wow.
Oh yeah, there's something.
I think you can be in Detroit within 45 minutes or an hour or something like that.
Yeah, but
Without
Michigan,
traffic.
you would think you'd get a deal. Hope he's not near that Flint where they had that bad water. I would.
Yeah, they
tell
ought to
you
be.
what, man.
They ought to pay you to live there, huh?
Exactly. That's
I
exactly
got
what I'm talking about.
There's a guy I haven't seen him on YouTube in a while, but his name was the other trucker, James Best. He lives in I think it's Monroeville, Illinois, Illinois. I want to say I think Monroeville, and James Best Transportation. That's his name. And
Gotcha.
just like Roscoe P. Coltrane from Dukes of Hazzard. But anyways, his taxes are $4,900 every 6 months, so he pays almost $10,000 a year for that house.
$10,000. Wow. So David Carlisle, to answer your question, as a apprentice carpenter, we were trained to carry 2 3/4-inch plywood sheets at a time. So to answer that, I've picked up, I guess you could say, a sheet of 1.5 inch
Yeah,
plywood.
yeah.
So
An inch and an eighth is very heavy,
yeah,
and
but
I
you
don't see
start-
why they make y'all do that in training, because you're not going to do that in real life on a real job.
Well,
If
I'm-
they
I'm-
do, that's just overworking somebody, because that's
Yeah.
ridiculous. You
Well,
got to be a
that's-
good sized fella
yeah.
and be strong. I've done 1 inch, 1 1/8 a lot. Okay. And humped it up, rest it and hump it like
Yeah.
doing a roof, but doing it to the second floor. But actually I was the boss on the job, so I didn't have to do that all the time, but I did have to do it. Now, before I was my own boss, running my own house framing crews, building houses, handing people the key. Yeah, I was humping 1/2 inch OSB on the roof. And we was doing 120 sheets a day.
Yeah.
Sometimes,
That's no joke. Yeah. But
There-
I think you hit the nail on the head, Cajun. They were doing that as apprentices to get rid of the to weed out the ones that weren't going to be working hard. If you get my drift.
yeah.
Because we did have some people. We started with a class of 35, and I think only 27, almost 10 dropped out. that didn't make it through the
Yeah.
class or the training or whatever it's close.
Well, what if you're just a small person and you really can't have that much weight? You know, do they take that into consideration?
Well, there were some small people actually, and I think they're some of the toughest women that were doing the job, because we did have a couple that
Wow.
graduated in our class, and they didn't pick up the 2, but they were moving the 3/4.
Leave that dog alone. You just
You know, there was a video about a guy, a black guy. It was a mixed neighborhood, you know, 50-50, I want to say. He had, this was what they call a news on your side type video. This guy, they say it appraised his house, the city, like they were doing zoning or something, and they were
Yeah.
tax values or whatever you want to call it. It was in Chicago, in Chicago, man. You know, Chi-Town.
Iraq.
This guy paid for his house. I mean, many moons ago. I don't know if he had it built or what. He said, "Man, it cost me $20,000 for this house." You know,
Yeah.
long time ago. So I don't know if he had it built himself. That would be about the going rate, though, 20 grand for, you know, contracting the house out yourself. You know, doing all the labor yourself. And then, you know, contracting the electrician and plumber, you know. Anyway, they valued his house at over $1 million a year, and, you know, $1 million. So his taxes were something like, 14, 15,000, 20,000 every year. And they was like, man, he went to City Hall. There's got to be a mistake. And then his neighbors, hey, there's got to be a mistake. So they went to the news investigative department, and the news got a hold of City Hall, and they were like, oh, and you know, they were on air, you know, hey, cameras rolling, brother, you live, you know, what's this going on with this $15,000-$20,000 of taxes for a $20,000 house? And they're like, oh, we're gonna have to check into that and all, but hey, I mean, it got fixed immediately.
Yeah.
Okay,
Oh, yeah.
they looked into it immediately, and then they said, we've been fighting this for 4 or 5 months now, you know, and our houses are fixing to go in default, you know, on auction block for non-paid taxes because we can't pay these taxes. You know, it went up from $800 a year to $20,000 a year. It's ridiculous, you know. So the city said, "Oh, we made a mistake," and then the investigative reporter said, "Well, why couldn't y'all find that 5 months ago for these people?" I mean, there's a big outcry of neighborhoods, hundreds of people, you know, coming here and wanting to get resolution, you know, and they were like, "Oh, well, we don't have no answer for that."
of course. And I bet you the people that paid those taxes didn't get a refund, though, did they?
Oh, yeah, they did. Yeah, they did. Charles
Yeah,
Kelly, what's up, mon ami?
But you know what? That's one thing that I have to give my hats off to the younger generation, the TikTok generation and the social media generation, is that they are quick to get the camera out. And once you get the camera out, it makes all the world in the difference. It makes all the difference in the world, you know, because nobody wants to be on video doing something illegal. You know what I mean? So
No.
So that's a good thing. Hey, listen, guys, it was nice hanging out. I'm gonna take off. My time is up. So happy trails. You be careful out there in that snow, Mr. Briggs. Good talking to you, Cajun. You keep that boiling water. Keep that humidifier going.
Yeah, man. Got to do that in the winter for the heat. You know, natural gas takes it out. Jehu, appreciate you coming in.
Everybody in the chat, have a good night. Nice seeing you guys. We'll see ya later.
A Pluta. Charles Kelly, what you been up to, man? I thought you were dead.
Quit dragging me around, Maggie. I know you
Chef
like
Johnny.
smoke. Quit dragging me.
Hey guys,
Look who's
what's up?
in the house, everybody. Chef John's in the house from Texas Barbecue and Cuisine.
I tell you what, guys, it's a long night tonight. I I know y'all been going a while. I had a event at school. I made over 1,000 cookies, or my students did today.
Oh, come on,
20 gallons of hot chocolate. So
man.
Hey,
it
and
was.
you didn't share any cookies with us, Santa Claus?
Let me tell you.
You got to go down to Texas, Briggs. You're roboting on it, Steph John.
Am I? Well, I tell you, let me walk. I'm on the
There
satellite.
we
Let me
go.
walk toward my man cave because that's where the internet is. I can walk toward it,
Oh, okay.
and it'll get better when I
Come on,
walk out there. I'm gonna walk out that direction.
It seems like it's getting better every step you take. 7
Yeah, I'll get a little
HOSB.
closer to it.
I think you're talking about what is it? 1764 or whatever. I forget the number that's on the plywood. But it's half inch anyway. It's right under half inch, 7/16, or they got 5/8, but it's not common.
Hey, I'm going to back out. I'm just not feeling up to it. Be on here tonight. I'll catch y'all later.
Okay, Van. Look, I appreciate you coming in, and please feel better. do everybody a favor, and please don't croak on us.
That's not in the plans.
Yeah, don't
Okay.
don't
All
croak
right.
it till you get the insurance policy out. I'll pay for the $500,000 policy.
Okay. Catch y'all later.
All right, what happened here?
Okay. Yeah, your voice is clear now. I can tell you outside too, or in the dark area.
Yeah,
Whoa!
I went in the wrong door of the man cave. I don't have a light switch on that edge.
Oh, okay.
There we go.
Damn, that
Let
you
there
made
be
a
light.
no, then there it is. Man, you made that many cookies.
Oh man, I tell you what.
I thought I was doing real good when I was making some homemade icing for like cinnamon rolls, but
Yeah.
and apple turnovers. It's just like a half a cup of powdered sugar and like four tablespoons of heavy whipping cream, and then
Yeah.
start cutting it in with a fork. Now it's gonna look dry. It's gonna like you're gonna want to think, oh, I need to add more whipping cream, but no, don't do that. Just keep cutting that in, and it's gonna come together and get liquidy after about a minute and a half of cutting it in. And that homemade, there you go, 7/16, yeah, which would be not quite a half inch. Ray Jones K. Jones in the house. That's another Louisiana cook. What's up, my cousin?
I don't know it. Sitting here in El Paso.
Oh, okay. El Paso City.
That's a long ways from Louisiana, ain't it?
By the
Yep.
Rio Grande. Marty Roberts. Anyway,
Well,
yeah,
just
that little recipe there for icing, cinnamon rolls or toast, whatever, apple turnover, that is one of the best icings you can make. If a kid puts their nose up at apple turnovers or toast, plain toast with some butter on it for breakfast or whatever, put a little bit of that icing on there, and one little taste, they're gonna want 4 slices.
Change your attitude.
That's good stuff. The homemade icing. Now I like the icing that comes in the cinnamon roll tube, but this stuff that I make is better, equal or better. I'll say it's better. And my leftovers, I just put in a empty pill bottle, and keep in the door of the fridge, and
There
if
you
I
go.
make some toast, I just get a butter knife, scoop a little out, put it on my toast. Hey, I'm going to town on that.
That'll work.
I'm going to do a little video, a little short 3-4 minute video on it. Might be a 5-minute video of making it with some toast and just, butter, plain, real butter though.
Yeah.
For like a quick snack, type video. you know, if you get a little hunger pangs and want to eat something light, you know, there you go.
You get hunger pains a lot, I can tell.
I do. I do.
Well, I gotta ask. Hey, Raging, when you were at Cajun's house, did he eat 2 helpings or 3?
He didn't have none.
He didn't eat nothing when you were there.
No.
Damn, were you
Well,
sick?
He had a few of those boudin links, but that's about it.
Oh yeah, we ate some boudin.
I think he
We
ate
bought
later that night.
Yeah, we bought we went picked Raging up at the truck stop on the west side of town. And on the way back, we stopped at they already had went to Super One and got a few specialty items, you know, Cajun food. And then we stopped at the Slaughterhouse. It's a specialty meat market where they have like boneless stuffed chickens, ponce, stuffed chaudin, which is a pig stomach stuffed with sausage. You can get the green one or you can get the smoked ponce. They had beef tongue over there, that jalapeno fresh sausage, you know, pork and beef sausage, you know, that's made right there on Johnny on the spot, you know. And boudin, frozen boudin in the vacuum seal pack, where you can just throw in a pot of simmering water for like 5 minutes, 6 minutes, and then cut it open and eat fresh boudin just like it was made right there. And they got fresh boudin at the counter, and they get into the steamer and they cut what you want. Say if you want 2 pounds, they start snipping. You know, they'll ask you if you want it cut or whole links. You know, I like them cut about like that, and they got a special pair of scissors they cut them with. Boom, boom, and there's your 2 pounds. Oh yeah, man, boudin was awesome. And then the cracklings, the gratons. Oh yeah, cracklings, man. Now Raisin's seen the real crackling. You got your skin, a little bit of layer of fat, about that thick of a layer of meat, another layer of fat about that thick, and another layer of meat. That crackling's about that tall, and it's about an inch by an inch and a half.
I'd eat it.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. The best dish of the night was that potato salad, boy. That was some good shit.
Oh yeah, Missy made some potato salad. Anyway, what she cooked? Chuck roast and the gravy, rice and gravy. Chuck roast and rice and gravy.
Some kind of roast.
Yeah, it was a chuck roast. Oh yeah, man.
Like my potato salad too, I guarantee you.
I think we got a video on that on the channel. Chuck roast, I think, or pork roast, one of the two, or pork chops.
Not the way Missy makes it. No.
You've never had mine. I make it German style, but the old style. We steam our potatoes, never boil. Never boil. I make it with the skins and without. Depends on, some people don't like it with the skin. I like it with the skin myself.
It don't matter to me if you want to leave the skins on, leave them on. I like it.
I like the skins on it. I'll leave the skins on it. I'd never boil potatoes. Never. I steam the potatoes. We slice them up. Mayonnaise. Some people use mustard. I don't use mustard. I use horseradish. A couple tablespoons of horseradish. Yep.
I'm talking about the mustard, just a drip. You know, a little.
Oh yeah,
like that. That's it.
I use. I don't like the mustard as much, but I put in. If I do, I use brown mustard. I don't like yellow mustard.
What Mama used to do, and the way I was brought up making potato salad, we take the egg yolks out of the whites, you know, of the boiled eggs, cut them in half, and then cut the whites with a knife, okay, and throw that in a bowl, and then take the yolks. That was a big family-sized potato salad. It'd be about 10 or 12 eggs, about a dozen, and you mash all the yolks, and then you put your mustard in with the yolks, okay?
Yep.
And that would be like the base of the potato salad, like a roux in a gumbo, okay?
Yep.
And then you built up from that base, that egg yolk and mustard mixture, you built on top of that with your whites and then your potatoes. Now I like Irish potatoes, you know, little red Irish potatoes.
Yep, that's what I use.
Red potatoes, and I don't care. Leave the skin on, don't matter, because Irish potatoes have a thin skin anyway.
Yep.
Because when
But
you dig in
I add
potatoes,
about a half a pound of bacon.
you can bruise potatoes easy, and then when you storing them, some of those potatoes will go bad, and then like they say, you know, that old saying, one bad apple spoils the bunch. That's
Yep.
true, and that's true with potatoes.
Yep.
You got to be careful. That way, you
But
want to
I
put
take bacon.
that plow, that digger, potato digger, deep in the ground, so when you're going down that row of potatoes, it's going to go underneath and then throw them out to the sides, you know, and it's not going to tear the skin, bruise them up, because those you got to eat right away.
Yep. You know how we grow potatoes up here? We put them out. We put them in the ground just below the thing, but we put a like a fishing net. The potatoes on a fishing net, and then when we go to harvest them, we just pull the net up, and they come up.
Okay. Well, we reheal. We'll use our row hippers after the plants get so high. You hill it up with your row hippers. You know, we doing this with tractors, okay? So, and we cultivate and then we fertilize. When we fertilize the second time, okay, after the initial planting, I want to say about a month later, whatever, 5 weeks later, we'll fertilize and then hip the rows up. Okay, that means add more dirt to the top of the plant, and that's making more potatoes.
Yep.
Just like tomatoes, you know, the deeper you plant tomatoes, the more roots are going to grow. In a sense, the stems grow roots. Okay, it doesn't grow it like the initial root base on a tomato plant. When you plant that deep, your stem will add minor roots on that tomato plant. It's not going to do a whole big root system like the main root itself, but it does help.
Oh yeah. And another thing, most people I know, a lot of people around here were doing it, and I told them you never do it. You got to buy real potato seeds. Do not go to a store and use potatoes from a. You know what I mean?
Because they chemically treated. That's why.
Yep.
But you can. They still gonna grow an eye. Okay. It just holds back on when the eye is gonna come out. It's not. Yeah. It's not gonna come out. It's when it's gonna come out. They delay the eye coming out when they spray. You can't spray potatoes like that, and because that's gonna harm humans. Okay. You can spray potatoes with a certain liquid, okay, that'll slow the eye production down.
But
they will grow. They will grow.
Oh yeah.
You can plant from the
I
store.
just don't like it with the chemicals. But see, I get volunteer tomato plants. I get volunteer tomato plants every year because I grow my potatoes, in composted dirt that I make from my leaves. I mean, I take all my leaves and just pile them up in the backyard.
Yeah.
Till them in the ground lightly in the fall, and I cover it with about 5 or 6 big 50-pound bags of cow manure, and then I go up to our farm and get a couple pickup truckloads of chicken shit, spread it out, cover it, and then spread it with lime. And then
you gotta mix a lot of other stuff with chicken manure because that stuff is hot.
Yes, I put in lime. I add lime, and then in the spring, when I go out there with my Troy-Bilt and mix everything up. I like about March, I'll go out there and mix everything up, and just and then throw more manure on it, more cow manure on it, and let it sit for until about April when I start planting.
I got to get my boxes ready for next spring. Since we got the high tunnel taken out and that tree cut, I got my yard back like I want it. So I got to build all my boxes, my raised bed boxes. I got to go get a bunch of cypress from the mill. You get free cypress over there. And I build my
yeah.
boxes 18, 20 inches tall. And then I'm going to go to the that place that does there's a place in town now that's headquartered here. What they go every summer, different parts of the town, every spring, summer, and they cut limbs, off the trees for the hurricane prevention, and they do that in all coastal towns. So they do the wood chips. So, and they give the wood chips away. I'm gonna get a couple of loads of wood chips. And all that's going to be in between my boxes, so I will have no grass to cut right there, nothing. And then wood chips, eventually, that's going to, go in the ground, and I'm going to have loamy soil like you all get out, and I can grow cabbage or whatever in the wintertime in between the boxes. I can put 2 or 3 heads of cabbage here, cauliflower, broccoli in between the beds.
Yep. I love like not this last year. They cut down 4 maple trees on my street, and the guy wanted to know. And I went up to the guy and said, "What are you gonna do with the wood, the chippings and that?" And he says, "Take the dump. Take the dump." I guided him right in my back. He said, "You want them?" I said, "Sure." He said,
Yeah.
But we can't get the truck in the backyard. I said, "If you let me drive it, I'll drive it back there." He says, "I can't let you do that. You got to have a commercial license." I said, "Dude, there's a semi truck sitting right there. I think I could drive it."
Here's my CDL.
He drove it back there. He had a triaxle full. I drove right to my garden, tilted the box back. He said, "Geez, you even know how to run hydraulics? You want a job?" I said, "I drove a dump truck for 15 years."
What you got behind you there, Chef Johnny?
I lost everything.
Ceiling
Okay.
fan.
Now you
Am
back.
I still here? Am I back?
You had froze, yeah. What you have behind you there?
That's just a blanket right here.
No. It was something in the background.
That's my pool table's back there, and the rest of my.
it was turn your camera the other way. Nope, the other way. Other way. Whoop, other way. Right, yeah, right in there, that area. What was all that?
That's those are some trophies and stuff my wife has up in here when I used to competition barbecue cook.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
That's a deer head right there. I'm trying to look and see what I'm looking at. I could see it a lot better if I turned around. I know exactly yeah, it's a little cabinet we got with different stuff I've won over the years and thing up. But we got this place for sale, so some of it we're starting to pack up and getting boxes, and so we don't get caught with our pants down. If somebody comes and buys it real quick, we'll be able to head out pretty fast.
I got a friend of mine. He was on the Bayou Gardener forum. His handle on the Bayou Garden Forum was cut and shoot tired guy. Like, he's retired, he's tired of working, so he's retired and all that. But he used to do a bunch of competition barbecue. He's got a bunch of awards and all that. Cut and shoot, Texas is right there by Conroe, north of Houston.
Yep, right in the edge of it.
On 45 there.
Yeah. My barbecue pit, when I went to go pick, whenever Lone Star Grills gave me my offset pit, and I went to pick it up, their new shop is you going through Conroe, and when you get to the cut and shoot city limit, you turn right before you go into cut and shoot. And their new warehouse was there in Conroe. And I picked up that barbecue pit and then brought it back home about 3 years ago, I guess. So, yeah, got close to it.
Yeah, Russ, they delivered his, and him and I forget who helped him put his together.
He was the first person.
One of his boys.
Yeah, Russ was the first person that they gave a barbecue pit to.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
But this one here that I'm speaking of, this is the one that he had just got not long ago.
Yeah, he's got a few of them from him over the years, but he's the
Just the
first
one that's got all the
pellet
uh,
grill and stuff on it. I know he's got one
control.
that
Yeah,
comes.
I got the pellet
Yeah,
grill on one
yeah,
side,
yeah,
and then your firebox on the other side.
yeah.
It's got the electronic controls and all that. Man, that thing does a lot of stuff. Man, on.
Yeah, that guy, when he gave Russ that pit, he told me, he said, people had tried to get him to do stuff he never did. And finally, he sent one to Russ, and he thought, boy, I hope I didn't screw up. He said, right after Russ's show came out, he said, my phone rang and it goes, hey, I just saw you on Smoky Ribs. I want to order a barbecue pit. He said, I took that order and hung up my phone, and my phone rang again. Hey, I just saw you on Russ Jones's Smoky Ribs. I want to order a barbecue pit. He said, I took that order and hung up. My phone rang again. He said, I sold 3 barbecue pits the day that video came out.
Within an hour, huh?
And he said that's when he figured out putting his pits on YouTube would sell them for him. And then, of
Yeah.
course, he expanded to some different ones. And I was down the line somewhere, and some of the guys that were already with him recommended him to me. I was probably one of the smaller channels at that time he had really given one to. But I got recommended, hey, this guy's a good fit, and he'll stick with you. He won't, run for the next deal that somebody offers him. And so I got about 3 years ago, and don't have another offset pit that I show, only his. And it's a good one, I can tell you that. He makes a fantastic barbecue pit. But I was honored that he offered me one. But yeah, see, I'm only about 200 miles from him, so it was a lot easier for me to go pick it up when he offered to give me a few $1,000 barbecue pit than it was to have him ship it to me.
Right.
So
Is that one that Russ got, that latest one he's got, isn't that like about $6,000 or $7,000 for that pit?
I don't know. The one that's just a pellet grill, I think is about $3,000.
Okay.
Yeah.
Mike Panucci, what's up, mon ami? How you been?
Hey guys, I have got my baby girl texting me that she wants to call me, so I'm gonna jump off here and see what my little angel has to say. Y'all take care. Have a good evening, and thanks for the invite, guys.
All right, Chef Johnny, appreciate you coming in. I'll send you a link next Wednesday, and we'll talk more.
Yep. If I've got an event, but once it's over, I'll see if I can jump on, or maybe I'll jump on during it and show y'all what my kids are doing.
There you go. Yeah.
All right.
Y'all show some live action. That'll work.
All right. Y'all take care, guys.
Right,
bye.
Later.
Fun. Oh, I can't believe the fire we had here on Thanksgiving.
Oh.
I just found out about today there was a fire. What do you think if you were going to have those deep fryer turkey fryers that people are buying?
Mm-hmm.
Where would be the dumbest place you could think of setting one up?
On your porch.
No, dumber than that. Come on, Raging, think big.
Inside your house?
Yep. Someone lit a turkey fryer in their kitchen. They put cardboard down underneath it so that the oil wouldn't splatter their hardwood floor. They lit and then they put the propane bottle next to their stove and lit it.
I think I seen a TikTok on something like that.
Well, I don't know if it's. I don't think it made a TikTok, but someone burned their house down here a couple blocks from me they tried to, and the firemen came in and they saw it. And the remnants of the cardboard were there. As soon as they put the turkey into the hot oil, they just dropped it in. They didn't lower it in slow. They dropped in a frozen turkey, frozen, mind you, into a deep fryer. I bet you know what that house looks like on the inside.
Yeah. that house is pretty much a tear down now.
No, the center of it is, anyways. They actually thought they were worried about their hardwood floor getting oil on it, so they put cardboard down underneath the. Okay, we got an open flame here, and with a propane bottle, and they dropped a frozen turkey into it. They didn't set it in gently. They just dropped it in. They didn't thaw it out. They put a frozen turkey on. That went like a propane torch right up through the center of their kitchen. And it burned right through this kitchen and destroyed and it went up in the second floor. By the time the fire department got there, the whole center of the house looked like it had a skylight. Someone said that they always wanted a skylight. Well, they got one.
Yeah, they definitely got one. Talking about stupid as fucking idiots. Boy, I tell you. Never ceases to amaze me how stupid people are. Made several mistakes. You didn't thaw the turkey out. You just drop it in. I mean, come on. That's deep frying for rookie or dumbasses.
And they did have a Harris sign in front of their house. Sorry. And,
Probably.
There was nothing more fun here. Here's the firemen putting out the fire. And it was on Facebook, our town Facebook page. Here they are putting out a fire that someone started a deep fryer, and they had to have a Harris sign in front of their house. So it was like, okay, huh?
Yeah. Burn your fucking house down, you idiots.
If you notice, though, not to be political, but if you notice, though, since Trump won, the diesel's gone down almost 90 cents.
Yep. Some
It's gone
states
down
anyway.
90 cents. It's gone down almost 90 cents, and the man ain't even in office. Tell me how that ain't friggin' amazing. I might be wrong, but
Could be that time of the year though.
yeah, but normally it goes up this time of year.
Yeah, some states it's still over $4 a gallon or $4 a gallon. I think Minnesota was one of them.
So crazy.
I think Iowa, I think it's just under $4. I don't know what Texas is. Maybe just over $3.
Well, Pennsylvania went down $1.50.
Yeah, well, things will start happening.
Oh yeah, but when I saw that fire, it's like, you gotta be kidding me. See, the fire didn't destroy the whole kitchen, and when they went in, they could actually see the remnants of the cardboard and the cardboard underneath the fryer. And you know what the fireman said? It's amazing that they didn't get hot enough to set the propane bottle on fire. Because if that propane bottle had gone on fire, half the neighborhood would have been gone.
Uh-huh.
Even though it was only a 20-pound tank. That was their biggest fear.
My propane tank caught on fire.
Yeah.
I was boiling crawfish. Johnny Best
Well, you
was
didn't
here.
hear it. Yeah, I know. I remember, but you weren't. This guy here.
I was live.
in the middle
I
of
was
your
live with
kitchen.
Lawnmower Detective
Yep.
Tom Dobie. I was live
Yep.
with them on Tom Dobie's live stream. You could see me and Johnny was outside, getting the fire started, getting the crawfish ball started, ball of water. And guess what? They had a pinhole in the hose, in the rubber hose. The flame caught right there, went all the way up to the tank, blew out the regulator. That first stage of the
burned down your
regulator.
tractor.
Burned down my riding lawnmower. The fireman went up there and just closed the valve. The fire can't get inside that tank. There's a safety valve in there to start with, but there's pressure that's going out. It can't go inside. Besides, they got a safety valve inside that'll keep it from going inside.
So I'm going to ask you the same question I asked Raging. What would be the stupidest place to start up one of those turkey fryers at?
Oh, well, it tells you on the box, do not use inside your house at all. It has to be outside, on a concrete slab, or in a yard.
Well, someone in my neighborhood, 2 blocks away, put down cardboard on their kitchen floor, put the turkey fryer in the center of the cardboard. It dropped a 10, 20-pound frozen turkey into it. Did not even thaw, just dropped it into it in the middle of their kitchen.
Yeah, that happens about 100 times a year.
But And they walked in and they were worried about the propane bottle going up. But what they said that what the funny part is like I was telling Raging, they had a Biden Harris sticker in front of their sign in front of their house. That was perfect.
And just rub salt in the wound. That's all.
Sorry, I'm not gonna put a damn turkey a boil in the pot like that with a propane tank in my house.
No, a frozen turkey and 340 or 325 or any high temperature on cooking oil.
Mm-mm. Or something you just don't do.
That was the two stupidest thing they did. One, starting it inside, and two, dropping a frozen turkey in the hot oil. On their face when that oil just started bursting out to the floor onto that cardboard and go poof, just like a flame. They probably shit their pants.
Gas is $2.50 in Birmingham, Alabama. Gas is $2 2.25, I think. Over here.
I think I'm at $2.65 a gallon per gas. It's gone down 40
Well, that's
cents.
not bad for New York, though. That's not bad.
We've gone down gas 40 cents since Trump won.
I'll be coming through Louisiana, the northern part of Louisiana, probably Friday.
Friday.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'm waiting on a load to come from somewhere here in El Paso. Be dropped here, and I got to take it to Irvine, Texas. Pick up something out of Seagoville, Texas, and take that to North Carolina.
I found the box in my truck, by the way.
You found a what?
A box for my truck.
What kind of box? Oh, a bed?
The bed. Yeah, box.
Okay,
yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, it hit me at the last second there.
Guess where it is?
Texas.
Guess what town?
Dallas.
No.
South of Dallas.
This hillbilly lives there.
Oh, yeah.
Hillbilly.
Yeah, the person we don't talk about much.
Suspended hillbilly? No, I know a YouTuber hillbilly. I don't know where he's at though in Texas, but I know he's in Texas. That's the one that does lawnmower work, small engine work and stuff.
The toothless guy.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Oh. But it's there and it's 2,100.
Damn. Seems like that's still kind of pricey though.
Show me another one with no rust.
Yeah, well that's true too.
I mean, it's hard to. They only made that truck 4 years, so if I can get one, and it's the reason why it's worth it, it's the same color as mine. It's been garage kept, so because it ain't burnt. It's the same color as mine. So you know something, I'm gonna take my box off my truck, bungee cord the taillights to the bumper, and cover the fenders and drive down and get it.
Yeah, you can probably find one in Tennessee cheaper than that for maybe the same price.
I've been looking all over.
I did a screen delete on the laptop. That was the screen for it.
I can have a brand new box built for my 2000 model.
You want to get your utility bed, Briggs. Get your utility bed for that. You know, like a 2-bed, service bed.
No, I want to keep it original. And there's a whole lot of difference between a truck like yours, Raging, that they made 50 million of the damn things. That there's nothing unique about it than there is a Toyota T100. Totally different animal.
Tell you what, that Silverado he's got, that Chevrolet truck that Raging has, to me, that is a one of a kind truck right there. That thing's got some fine lines. I love that hood on it. The tires. I mean, everything is just right for that truck because it looks like the ideal truck to me.
Yeah, but it's
That
only
is
had 3/4
my
ton.
truck right there. I
It's
love
only
that truck.
3/4 ton.
Have you went to any sheet metal place to see if they can make you one?
No, they can't make a bed for a truck.
I wouldn't doubt it.
They ain't gonna make one for a
That, well,
Toyota
that
T100.
would be a utility bed. You know, that would be like Groning and New Iberia, Hutch, Dutch, Hutch, or
I
something
don't.
like that. They
I
do
want.
service beds. Koenig,
Oh yeah, I
Koenig.
get a utility bed. I can go up buy a brand new utility bed for $4,200 installed. I don't want a utility bed. I want a
329.
regular.
Damn. Yeah, but which one did you get? Did you get the premium or the regular? They because the
Well, so
regular unleaded is, you know, like 2 1/4, and then when you go to the premium, you know, the high octane, high test, you know, it's gonna run like 260 or something, 280, and then you go to non-ethanol, which I don't know why non-ethanol gas is more expensive. Because they add ethanol when those tanker trucks fill up with gas at the plants in Lake Charles or anywhere there's a plant here. They got one in Bazile. Over here, they got, you know, and then Lake Charles, Baton Rouge, they got a million of them over there. Lake Charles, Westlake, Sulphur, they got gasoline plant refineries all over there, down there. And then south of there on the way to Holly Beach, that's all your LNG plants, you know, for propane, you know, natural gas and cracking plants to crack it down to propane, butane, you know, acetylene, all that shit for the welders and all that, on down to coke, you know, the black stuff. Anyway, when those trucks fill up with gas, they calculate the gallons, then they calculate how much ethanol they need for 10% ethanol. Then they pull up to the ethanol overhead pump and it dumps so much ethanol in the tanks. And then the non-ethanol, well, that's, you know, different animal there. They don't add ethanol to that, but it's more expensive. You know, a quarter a gallon more, 30 cents more a gallon. And
It's
I mean,
just like
I don't know, that's screwed up there.
it's like
depends on who owns the station.
oh yeah, it's like when I bought the Suzuki. I
Excuse me.
remember the mechanic up there tried telling me I need to put it in high test. Said the car don't take high test. It don't say that in the owner's manual, high test. I think it says 89 in the owner's manual, 89 or 87. Don't need 91 in that
89
thing.
is the mid grade.
Middle, yeah, I think it says 87. To be honest with you,
I know
owner's
the
manual.
80 somethings, the Lincolns, the ones that had that 302 in it with the that high performance 302 in those big Lincolns. My cousin had one, and in the owner's manual it said low grade, 87 octane only. No mid
A lot
grade,
of
no
them.
high
They-
octane, no nothing. Regular unleaded only. Or you've
It's
already
like
warranty.
it's like yours is what, an 04 raging?
2000.
Oh,
What's
2000
that?
for his truck.
What's that? 5.3 or 8 or the 6 liter?
5.3 LS.
Yeah, that's even 87 octane.
They
it's
had
good
the
to put-
5.3
it's good to
in
put the
in
premium in there
2000.
once in a while.
When did they start with the 5.3? I thought that was
2000.
like 2008 or 2009.
No, I got the 5.3 LS.
Okay. Yeah, that's a nice
And
motor.
oh yeah, they made millions of that truck though. I mean, there's millions of them around. My uncle's was that short bed or long bed?
I got the 6-foot bed.
Yeah, short bed. Yeah. My
Mhm.
uncle's got an 04 identical to yours out of he bought out of Alaska. He's 80 years old, so he don't drive much. He's got 35,000 miles on it. It's an 04. He's trying to sell it.
Hmm.
Same basic truck you got, except for his is the baby blue almost versus yours is the darker one.
Mine's a black.
Yeah, looks blue online, but cameras do things. It does.
Mm-hmm.
But it's, I mean, there ain't a hell of a lot of difference between what you got and what my uncle's got.
Is his 4x4?
Yes, it's 4-wheel drive. He's the only one in the family that's got 4-wheel drive. No one else does.
Tell you what, that truck right there will pull a tank.
Yeah, mine will pull anything yours will with a 4-cylinder and 35 miles to the gallon. It's a 1-ton weight cargo capacity on that truck. The one my uncle's got, you would like his even more. His is an 04 with 30-some thousand miles, and his is the 8-liter. Gas hog, all it is.
Mine's an 8-liter also.
Yours ain't an 8-liter.
It's a V8 5.3 LS.
That is not an 8-liter. Quick Wrench is in the chat. Ask him. The 8-liter is not the 5.3.
No,
8-liter is what would be
8 liter. That's a
8-liter.
big ass engine. That's big block there.
That's a 455.
That's a big 502 or 572 for the old Cadillacs. What was the big Cadillac engine and big V8s they had?
472.
No, bigger than that.
500. They made a 472 Cadillac and they made a 500. But the 8-liter is basically comparable to the 455. What he's got is a glorified 450. I mean 350. Excuse me.
Shit, Chevy's got a 502. They use those in airboats down here on trail bosses, pushing an 8-blade composite prop on that airboat. They had a 572 at one time.
The 5.3 came out in 99.
Yeah, but basically what he's got,
8-liter
his 5.3
engine.
in that. His 5.3 in his is basically the modern 350.
327.
They're not at all the same motor though.
No, I mean, but that's what replaced it. That's why I say it's a
Yeah.
the
99 they came out with the 4.8 liter and 5.3. 2000 I believe they came out with the 6 liter, and I can't remember what year they did the 6.2. Just a few years later, like early 2000s.
The 5.3 is around a 327 cubic inch.
Yeah, it's
you know,
326. What General Motors
326. That's it. Yeah.
Shit, I like to upgrade to 6.0.
Now, hey, that Toyota T100 I bought, that sleeper I bought, that's a 6-liter.
You want to
now the
upgrade? You don't want a 6.0. You want a 6.2.
Yeah, 6.0 is good enough for me.
You want a real nice? If you want a badass truck, come down here. Give me $9,000, and I'll give you that double cab, Silverado I got with the 8-foot bed.
6.2 is a beast compared to a 6.0. Oh.
I just bought a brand new 8.1 liter for that truck. I haven't put it in yet. Come, give me $9,000. You can have it. What's that?
No, I'm good.
That's an old 4-door, 8-foot box, 4-wheel drive.
What year?
04.
And what kind of vehicle?
Silverado. Raging seen. I'm Cajun seen it.
You said $8,000?
$9,000.
$9,000. That's a hell of a lot of money for that.
Yeah, I'll get it all day long.
Yeah,
that's a brand new engine in there, though, isn't it?
Yeah, I just bought. I haven't put it in yet. I got brand new 8.1 liters sitting in the garage, ready to go in it.
What size? An 8.1 you said?
Yeah.
That's a big engine.
Yeah, but where are you gonna get the software to run it? I mean, is it gonna be fuel? It's gonna be all fuel injected still and all that.
Yeah.
Just some.
Putting the same motor that's in it now that's blown up.
What's it? 2,500?
Yep. Actually, I think it's a 3,500 in that truck.
Yeah, they say you can get that out of 3,500. I said the average 1,500. It's a 2004ish, 5ish around in here. Well, typically they're rotted to shit. They only go.
There's no rust on this
2,500.
truck. Ask Cajun. He's seen that truck. I walked by it. There's no rust on that truck anywhere. Never seen salt.
But a good 3/4 ton, 1 ton truck here, it doesn't matter what year it is. If it's in good shape, they go for a much higher price than half tons. Half tons are a dime a dozen out here. I still can't believe you found a bed for that Toyota T100.
I did, right in Texas.
That was a very uncommon vehicle. They only hit
That's what I said. When
What,
Raging
4
says I
years?
can buy one, what's that?
But they only made that for like 4 years or so, didn't they?
Yep. And they also the 93 won't fit my truck because the 93 the fuel tank was on the passenger side, and from 94, 95 all the way up to 98, whatever, it was driver's side. That
And
the two-wheel drive box is different from the four-wheel drive box on those.
That was just a truck that never took off real big when they came out with it. They thought it was going to
Oh,
be
no.
big, and
Oh yeah, you know what they screwed up with the T100? I'll tell you what they screwed up. They called it a full-size truck when it wasn't. It was just an oversized mini truck is what it was. But it's still a good truck.
Mm-hmm.
it fucking took me a while to get home. It's snowing out like a bitch.
Mm-hmm. I-94
that's what
was a
it's doing
shit show
here.
the other day.
What's that?
I-94 was a shit show the other day.
We're in Michigan.
Bet-
Uh-huh.
Yeah, did you see that? Oh, we got all that damn lake effect.
Yeah.
I think like what
The
they said,
big ass-
Buffalo, New York, and I can't remember the other city in New York. They said it was up to like 56 some inches of snow that has fallen since the lake effect shit started.
Oh,
Yeah, but
don't
that's
tell
not
me.
unusual for Buffalo.
No, they tried. They called me today and asked me if I'd be willing to go to Buffalo with an emergency supply of food, and I said, "How much you paying?" And they said, $1,500. I said, "I ain't going, but it's only 3 hours north of you." Yeah, I am not going to Buffalo for $1,500. I'd be stranded up there for a week. No, you're going to have to make it worth my while. $9,000, and I'll think about it.
Yeah, the
They
west
had a
side
big
of
accident on 94.
the west side of the state got hammered, raging.
Oh yeah.
It always does this time of year when that lake effect comes across Lake Michigan. The west
Uh-huh.
side of Lake Michigan gets hammered. Northern parts of Ohio, Pennsylvania, all the way up into New York get freaking hammered. Windsor, Canada gets hammered.
Oh, they felt that all the way down in
upper parts
Tennessee.
of northern Windsor gets hammered. The other side of Lake Huron because it's all coming across the winds the way the winds are blowing. I know my buddy up in Marquette got like that's way up in UP in Michigan. He said there's over 4 foot of snow that they got up there in a matter of 2 days.
Mm-hmm.
I believe it.
They were raking off the roofs. That's what he told me. Getting out, having to rake the roofs because you'd be sitting in the house and you hear the roof creaking.
Yeah, you know what the funny part about this time of year is, though? I'm sure Raging will agree with me 100%. I don't care if from now until next September we get 4 foot of snow a day, and then get no snow from September, and it starts snow from September, and it starts, and we get summer for September and October, and it goes back to winter in November. In just those 2.5 months, people forget to know how to drive in the snow.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like everybody in this northern area that's used to snow. As soon as the snow's gone, and and it comes back, I swear, it's like you're driving in Florida and they've never driven in snow in their entire life. They forget that you got to go slow in the snow.
I don't experience that much here in Michigan, Metro Detroit area. I don't experience that much. When I say people get snow and get out driving it, I'm talking like I've been through northern Tennessee, through Kentucky, and through southern Ohio when it's snowing like a bitch, and they get one of those surprise snowstorms. They don't know at all what the hell they're doing driving on the snow. So I think people in Michigan do a pretty good job.
You
What
guys
year
live
y'all-
in snow 9 months out of the year. What do you expect?
What year y'all think that is,
About 72.
Dave?
What is that? A Pontiac?
Yeah,
Is that a GTO or Le Mans?
Nope. Le Mans.
What year is that?
70
Yeah,
or
just-
71?
Take a guess.
68. 68 or 69.
Briggs.
I said 70
72
or
is
71.
longer.
Okay. Raging said 72.
Uh-huh.
Phil guy, what you think?
What's that?
The year of that car. It's a Pontiac Le Mans.
Looks like a late 60s model.
Yeah, I thought it was a 69 myself. It's a 72. A couple of y'all had it right. A couple of y'all had it right.
Damn, hit it right on the button.
Yep. Yep. First one now. Look at that vinyl top on that thing. That thing's clean. I'm fixing to hit the publish button on it to, put it public. Original rims from the factory.
I wouldn't mind having it.
50,000 miles. This guy's been running it 50,000 miles with number 8 cylinder, dead as a doornail. Exhaust valve burnt.
What's he selling it?
No, he's fixing to put another motor in it. Either redo that motor or put another motor in it.
Mhm.
The reason why I
think
said 70s is because of the
I think that's
trim down the side.
250,000 miles on it. Yeah, this trim right here.
Yeah.
You talking about
The
that
lower
trim
that
here?
goes- Yes, that's what that's why I thought it was a 70s model.
Yeah.
I knew it was the 70s. I just didn't know which year.
Yeah, and that is the original rims on it. I thought those were Kragers, the old style. But those are the ones that inspired, that style of rim to come out so popular way back then.
If that was in New York, the vinyl top would have rusted. The metal roof would have rusted under the vinyl after 4 or 5 years.
I'm fixing to hit
90% of
publish
those.
on it.
90% of those around here were tuna fish cans by the time they were 5 years old.
Yeah, with all that salt, you mean?
Yep. Hey, I don't care. It's sad to say, but the Japanese cars hold up better around here, and the Korean cars hold up around here better than the Americans.
Damn it.
You wait till you wait till you see that Tahoe. Someday I'll in the spring when it's still light out and you go live. I'll show you that Tahoe. I'll show you a real New York Bondo buggy. There's so much rust on that. There's so much rust on my Tahoe. The body itself has no rust. All the rust it's stupid. Even Quick Crunch will be surprised the way it's surface rust on the bottom that I coated with fluid film, so that's taken care of. But the body, the back doors are ready to fall. I can't open them. If I open them, they're gonna fall off. And the front fenders, I can put my fist through them. I showed it to you that one time.
Did you buy that truck new?
No, I bought it. I bought it used for $1,000. So.
Oh, was it ever in Canada?
Nope.
Say the
Which
worst
one you
rust-
talking about?
The worst rust I ever see is Canada.
Silverado?
Yeah, no, the Tahoe I bought.
Oh, the Tahoe. Okay. Yeah.
Worst rust
I
I ever
showed-
see is out of Windsor, Canada, or Ontario, Canada.
Depends on the decade. Let's just put it this way. I still remember my father buying a brand new pickup truck, a Ford F. He bought a Ford Explorer brand new in 1971. What year do you think he scrapped that truck?
Probably 75.
Nah, it wasn't that bad, but
Hmm.
it lasted 11 years. When he bought it brand new in 1971. We had our flood of 72, which no one here would know about that. That was mainly in the Northeast. Hurricane Agnes came through. But anyways, when the flood hit, he parked it on the roof of our house. He built a ramp and drove it up and parked on the roof of the house because he had all 6 of us kids and he couldn't take both his vehicles and he didn't want to gamble his brand new truck that he bought in December of 71. He didn't want it to go get washed away. So he drove the truck and parked it on the roof and we drove away in our 68 Olds Delmont 88. When we came back, the garage was the roof of the garage had caved in. It was washed out. The walls were still there because they were solid brick. The truck was didn't even have 10,000 miles on it. 5,000 miles, I think it had a year later. He drove that truck for 11 years, put 85,000 miles on it, and for the 11 years he had it, he got it brand new. In 1976, the box blew off while he was driving down the highway. It had so much rust. It literally blew off. He put in built a stake body on it. He drove it from 76 to 1979. And the frame broke on it. Welded the frame back together with some angle iron and God knows what else he put onto it. The leaf spring came right up through the floor of the stake body. He fixed the frame, drove it until 81. By 81, he couldn't bribe anybody to pass inspection. There was no floors left there. The cab mounts were gone, and it sat in the driveway like at an angle, like it was sitting at an angle, but it wasn't. The body was actually twisted. And it had 150,000 miles on it, and the whole body would look like Swiss cheese. It ran perfect. He scrapped the truck, took the motor out of it, and put it in he took the motor and tranny and put it in a 68 Ford F-150 van. Not F-150 van, excuse me, a E-150 or whatever it was. But it was a Ford Explorer pickup truck back when Ford had a full-size pickup truck called the Explorer. The Camper Special Ford Explorer, and it was a rust
remember the
bucket.
Ford Explorers. I remember them. It was a Ford Explorer, and they had what was it? The LT version.
Yeah, his was the Camper Special. They had the LT. Yep, in the camp. His was the Camper Special. He bought it to haul a camper, and after it was 6 years old, the box was so rusty it blew off going down the highway, and he sold the camper because he didn't want. He had nothing to haul the camper with. They had one of those in-cab, those campers that went in the box. Yep, I remember that.
My truck's pushing 100,000 miles on it now. The one I'm my daily driver, and it's a 2018. And I kid you not, if you lift it up on a hoist, it looks almost as good as a brand new truck. If you go pull up, like if I put up a 2024 truck on a hoist, I'd say mine's pretty close to 2024. That's how little rust there is on any of the frame or any of the front end parts.
Well, they've also come a long way. I mean,
I get it sprayed. I get mine sprayed every year too. I do.
What do you use on it? Crown, fluid film.
I've been using Crown. I've been using Crown because the guy that did fluid film that was close to me is no longer here. He moved his business and his location is about 40 minutes away from me.
Yeah, it don't matter as long as you do something. Crown, fluid film,
I always liked the fluid film better. It seemed like it lasted longer before I noticed it was getting dry. But the Crown does the job too.
Yeah, but the reason why I like fluid film, but I like Wolves wax also. But the thing is, I don't know why you don't do it yourself. I mean, why not?
I've never bought all the attachments to get.
You could buy the gun. You could buy an aftermarket gun on Amazon now for $49 with the wands and all for $49, and a 5-gallon bucket's $200 of fluid film. And
don't you thin that down a little bit?
Nope.
I'll tell you what I've been told by my buddy that I actually friends with the guy. I should have him do it this year, but he's actually thinning down the fluid film with what the hell's that stuff made by I'm brain farting now. What's it called? Surface.
Possum fat.
Surface. It's called no.
Turpentine.
Surface Shield.
Yeah, yeah.
The same company that makes
PB
PB
Blaster.
Yeah, they make a thing called Surface Shield, and he says that thinning it down a little bit. He says it seems like it sprays on so much smoother, so much nicer.
No.
The Surface Shield works better than the fluid film.
You don't. I'll tell you what I do to my truck, and that's why I do it my Toyota. I got that from Musty One, and it works great. I bought the metal can. I bought the metal sprayer from Amazon. It's like I said, it's $49 with all the wands to stick in your rocker panels and your cab corners and that. I bought that, and I take that metal can and I do just like Musty One does. I put it on one of those electric coffee pot warmers, just the plate, plate. I warm it up and I spray it. And that spray but the fluid film black they have now, which is basically like Wool's Wax black,
I know what it is.
The Wool's Wax sprays beautiful. You don't have to heat it up, you don't have to thin it. And then I do just like Musty One does. I take a toilet ring wax and heat it up. Like I'll go like a half a toilet ring, cut it, because, brand new. No, I don't use a used toilet ring. So don't get any ideas, Raging or Cajun. I know what you two are thinking. Yeah, he uses an old shitty toilet ring. And that goes for you too, Field Guy. But no, I buy a brand new toilet ring wax, cut it in quarters, put it inside, heat it up, get it nice and soluble, so to speak, liquefied. And then I pour fluid film on top of that and mix it, get all stirred up, and then I go right to the truck and spray the underside with that toilet ring wax and I spray, and I use that especially on the control arms, and there's no rust. I mean, it don't wash off. And then the only thing I do all winter long is go to those self-serve car washes and not wash the underside, and then give it a good wash in the spring.
You want to know my secret to success? And I always said when I was going to do much better with this vehicle than all my other ones. I think the last time my truck even got a bath was the last time it got sprayed. They gave it a quick bath on the outside to wash off any of the overspray that got on the actual body panels.
Yep.
That's the last time I think my truck was washed. I haven't washed my truck personally, like through a car wash, sprayed it down, done it in my driveway, gone through a car wash. I haven't done that in probably 4 years.
Oh yeah, but the thing is, the biggest thing is the reason why I like doing it myself, because I make sure I get it inside the rocker panel.
Oh.
I take the taillights out. I spray up over the wheel wells.
I've actually watched them do my truck the last time I got it sprayed, which was back in July. I usually don't wait till winter. I usually do it in the summertime. Because the guys that
twice a
spray
year.
The guys that spray it say it's better to do it when it's warmer up because it creeps better than when it's cold.
Yes.
Yeah.
I agree.
They take the
Field
taillights
Guy,
out.
what
They
you
take
been
the
up
taillights
to?
out and they spray into the freaking side of the bed rails and all that crap.
Yep. I do mine twice a year. I do mine about June or July. Drive it through all fall, and then I just did my all my vehicles here a week ago, and they keep saying I'm messy. It ain't messy. I bought that 4-post lift. Literally, I did 15 vehicles last week. I'm actually charging people $200 a pop, and I just got a contract with the town of Elmira. I'm doing all the town vehicles.
What you been up to, Field Guy? Cut you all short on that fluid film talk.
Oh, nothing much. I just been listening to what everybody's saying.
Yeah. What's up with work?
What about it? It ain't there anymore.
It ain't there anymore? Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
It's there, but it's not there.
I offered.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, but
I offered him a good job last night. He said he don't want to come up here. He wants to stay down in his little small. I told him.
Well, hell yeah, nobody wants to go up there and get frostbit and the totos and the kahunas.
He don't want ball. He wants balls of steel there, Quick Wrench, not blue balls.
Yeah, if I get blue balls, I don't want them frozen. I want them the other way.
I can get those down here. Yeah,
come up
I don't
here.
need them up there.
You come up here and you work with me for a year, you'll be able to take 5 years off living down there.
See, all you got to do, just send me some money every once in a while, like a portion or whatever, and then I'll promote you. I'll be like, go to that channel, right? Like Grumpy Stack Tires.
I'm saying I'll get you a job at my shop, and what we pay you versus what you're used to getting paid. All you got to do is work for a whole year with us, and you can take probably the next 10 off.
Mm.
He gets $23 an hour. Y'all can top that.
What's that?
He gets 23 an hour. Can you top that?
Who's that?
That's right.
Field guy, he gets 23 an hour, 25, something like that.
No, he don't. He don't have no job.
But I mean, when he was working at that job,
I get him $40 an hour right now, Bob.
I thought you told me you were only getting about like $12.50 an hour, field guy.
No, it was a little more than that, but I'll go with what Cajun said. 25 works for me.
I can get you $42 an hour right now up in New York, loading semi trucks with a fork truck.
You told me if you'd shit your pants if you ever made 50 grand a year. I can't.
Yeah, but I ain't moving for it.
I can't believe you think that small.
That's because I never made it.
I wouldn't get out of bed for 50 grand a year.
That's why I'm still sitting. If somebody says 50 grand a year, I'm still sitting here.
Yeah, I'm not doing what my friend did. My friend moved to Kentucky to get a job at the Nissan plant. They pay him, I think, like 36 an hour, but he gets all the overtime he wants. So, but I don't know what the cost of living is in Kentucky.
Not much different than where you live.
Oh,
it all matters what you want it to be. You say the cost of living is cheap, maybe where you live, but not all Louisiana is the cost of living cheap.
Mm.
I mean, I can tell you places here in Michigan where you can get cheap real estate and things are cheap, but I'm gonna tell you the majority of the populated areas here, it ain't cheap.
Like, he could go to Detroit and buy a house for. He could go to Detroit buy a house for less than 10 grand.
No, you can't.
Although I've seen them online now. Houses in Detroit, right in the ghetto, you can buy a house for 10
it's
grand.
Probably a house that you cannot even fix. It's probably you're buying a house that they want you to pay to get it tore down now.
Yeah,
and
condemned.
redevelop the property.
It was a crack house.
Believe it or not, there was a house I saw in Detroit, and I don't ask me the street. I just saw it was a YouTube channel, and the real estate agent was going up. Now all the houses were just like you said, needed to be torn down. There was this one lone brick house in the middle of the block that was in perfect condition. There was an old lady there. It was so desperate to sell, she was selling it for 10 grand. But
I don't know what neighborhood that would be in Detroit. I mean, they were a few years ago down there. No doubt about it. I ain't going to deny that.
Well, that woman wanted to sell that house, and you know what her answer was? She said, "I'll sell it for 10 grand. Whoever buys it, I won't sell it to them unless they got a Michigan pistol permit, because you need a gun just to walk down the sidewalk to go to the store to buy a loaf of bread."
No, you don't. That's the last thing you want to carry is a gun.
I'm just going by what she said.
You don't want to carry a gun walking down the street if people don't know you. They'll kill you.
Oh, yeah, I know that, but I'm just going by what
You're better off without the gun is what I'm trying to say. You got a better chance of living. You just got to walk down the street, hold your head high. There's only about 4 particular little local areas of Detroit that are like real fucking shitholes where you got to really, really, really be careful. Like if they don't know you, you don't belong there type thing.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they'll rob you, and
I'll tell you what's worse than
on your
Detroit.
way.
I'll tell you what's worse than Detroit is going into the real bad neighborhoods of freaking Flint.
Oh yeah,
they're fucking ruthless
there.
They're ruthless there. They see somebody come in with a nice car, they think you're coming to like try to take their shit, their house, whatever. And that white boy, they're like redneck. They think they're in Appalachia, man. They think they're in the mountains. They're so lost there in Flint, Michigan. They just start opening fire on you right from their freaking front porch.
Damn.
Oh, I believe it. Yep. You know, it's funny. You're gonna love this. I wish I could show you a Facebook post from my town. There's a walking trail in downtown in Elmira on right at Railroad at Clemens Center and Washington Avenue, Elmira. These people built the city of Elmira made a new law, no camping. So they're trying to fight this homeless population. So no tents, no nothing. So these people So so they're arresting people. These people built a house like out of pallets, plywood, and a tarp for a roof on the walking trail, the main walking trail, and had the absolute balls to put a sign up, no trespassing.
You got people trying to do this. You got people down trying to do the same shit here in Michigan, in Metro Detroit. They're like basically immigrants. I'm not supposed to say that live on YouTube, but newcomers, and they're actually building it. They're building it in these on the medians that are between like they're not expressways, but they're fast moving roadways. They're main thoroughways in our area. Like, anybody's been to Detroit, anybody's
like
been to Metro Detroit knows where Woodward. Everybody that's been to Metro Detroit should know where what Woodward Avenue is.
Oh yeah.
I mean, they're building and putting up shop and setting up houses like miniature little dwellings in the medians.
Yeah.
They sleep there by night and they beg by day for money. Homeless. Yep. They got signs held up with their family, their kids out there.
This walking trail used to be the railroad that they, rails to trails, where they lift up the trails and turn it into a bike path, right? Right in the middle of the bike path, they built a house out of pallets, plywood, and a tarp. And they put a sign up, no trespassing. I walked on there, and the guy says, can't go any further. I said, this is a public walking trail. Yeah, this is our property now. I said, I said to him right there, I didn't pull any punch. I said, that takes balls. This is a public walking trail. He said, you either leave or I'll do this. I said, it's public property. You can't tell me I can't walk through. He said, so I'm telling you can't walk through. I said, I made a comment and I pulled my jacket and showed him what, he said, what are you, Dirty Harry? Yes. Get off my trail. How's that? Make my day. I said, you're not going to, so I walked through, but, one guy, there's people are walking through, and they're telling these people if they don't walk through, they pay them to walk through a public trail. They're telling these people if they don't pay them money, they're gonna mug them. One guy, I'm waiting for somebody to go down there with a gallon of gas and light the thing.
I tell you what, we have the little cartel of these newcomers that have come from Mexico, some Mexican gang cartel or whatever. They're trying to infiltrate. They're trying to infiltrate Detroit, and infiltrate actually where we have a southwest section of Detroit is what we call Mexican Village, and it's heavily populated with Mexican/Hispanic population that are here illegally. They've been there for years. It's their little part of the town. Everybody respects them. Nobody gives them any trouble, and they're going this cartel / newcomer group that thinks they're like the Venezuelan gangs, thinks they're bad and they're trying to come into Detroit. And I'll tell you what, they're coming into the wrong city because those boys down in Detroit are kicking their asses right the hell out. They don't give a shit. They're
I bet you they are. I bet
they're shooting them dead on the streets, man. I have friends that are Detroit cops. They're like, dude, they're shooting these fuckers dead on the streets.
Oh, I bet you.
And say we show up and they're like, what happened? They're like, we saw an alien who somebody shot it. Who shot it? I don't know, but somebody shot the alien. The cops like, so we don't even, we just picked this guy. We call him a John Doe. Don't know who the hell they are. They have no ID on them. They have nothing. They're not documented.
Oh, you're talking about that kind of alien. I thought you were talking about E.T. phone home.
No, that's what they say to the cops. We shot an alien. Because they know they went from, they're newcomers that jumped across the border that think they're going to come over and take over the Mexican Village part of Detroit. It ain't happening.
Yeah, I don't.
Even if the Mexican cartel guys come in and try to take over a Mexican area of Detroit and they start to win, they better watch out because now the north side on the west side, the east side, north and south side, and the central part of Detroit, all those gangs are going to go help the freaking Brotherhood Mexican Village, even though they're against each other on normal circumstances if they cross boundaries.
Yeah, they don't need any more competition.
No, you ain't taking the streets off. You ain't going to take Detroit streets. I don't know how Chicago got away. I don't know how it happened in Chicago. I thought Chicago gangs were badass. I thought they would shove them right the hell out, but they didn't. They're trying to come into Detroit, and they're going right back out of Detroit.
Oh, I bet you. How much is left of the Studebaker factory? The last time I was in Detroit, I had to make a delivery to the old Studebaker factory, of demolition equipment. I mean, because I know they start tearing down. So how much is actually left of that factory?
I think it's gone.
Yeah, I kind of figured it would be by now. I had to deliver.
Well, the
I had
old
to deliver a bunch of material.
what is it? I think Ford bought it. The old. What the hell is it? Train Central Station.
Yeah.
They redid that whole thing. That's gorgeous now.
Well, Grand
That's that
Central
empty-
Station.
Yeah, Grand Central
Uh,
Station, Detroit. I think I want to say Ford Motor Company bought it, redid it
Oh,
all.
yeah, Ford bought it.
Yeah.
Empty for over 20. It sat empty for over 30 years, and
Yeah,
Ford
Ford-
invested like.
I'll be honest with you, Ford General Motors, and it's been too long of a day. I've been to work. What the fuck is the name of the owner of the Red Wings?
Red Wings.
The Ilitch family. The Ilitch family.
Oh, I was gonna say.
The Ilitch family. They own the Red Wings and they own the
Pontiac.
they own the Detroit Tigers too. The Ilitch family owns both Detroit Tigers and the Red Wings. The Ilitch family, Ford Motor Company, General Motors, and I'm trying to think of other big freaking wealthy man in Metro Detroit.
Got it.
They've spent so much. No, ain't Gotti. I think it's actually Art Van's family.
What's up, Z Rich?
But
Man, what's been happening,
they
bro?
spent so much money in redevelopment projects in downtown Detroit and the outskirts of Detroit. I mean, some people who came to Detroit that never lived in Michigan and they were in downtown Detroit area, say around the Gem Theater or down around the ballparks and down in the city, the actual like where everything's going on. They came back and they haven't been here in like 6, 7, 8 years, 10 years. They came back, they probably wouldn't even recognize it. That's how much it's improved.
Oh yeah.
They
But
tore
Detroit's
down.
also-
They completely bought out and tore down. They completely bought out and took out like basically neighborhoods that were nothing. Demolished all. They rebuilt nice condominiums down there. All that. I mean, they brought a lot of business down there. It's a
Oh,
city
yeah.
of change.
Yeah, but Detroit will never be what the Motor City like it used to be.
Well, it'll never have the manufacturing in the city like it used to.
Yeah, and the population at one time it was what 500,000 at one time or 1 million
No,
almost.
it's still probably about 850,000. It was over almost 2 million at one time.
Yeah, whatever. I know it's half of what it was. It'll never
Yeah,
be
it's
that
gone
big
way,
again.
way down.
Yeah, it'll never be that big again.
The city itself will never change in size. It just won't be as populated.
Yeah, well, but there's still vast, like you said, they've torn down vast neighborhoods. I mean, entire neighborhoods.
There's still some shitholes down there, but there's also a lot of wealth down there. There's a lot of mansions down there. You just got to know where they are at. The average Joe wouldn't know where to find them.
Well, you would.
Hey,
You're not
Charles
that far from there.
Kelly and Z Rich. Next, I'm going to try to do it Wednesday. I want to do a live stream and I'm going to get a bunch of coin collectors in because I'm going to set it up early, like 5 days before. And I want to do a little talking, with some other guys like y'all guys been in my panel. Z Rich been in my panel for, lots of times been in my panels. Showing up all that good silver and gold. So anyway, yeah, I want to get a bunch of coin collectors in the panel, and we're going to talk about all these new coin channels that's been coming out, passing off false information.
I got all kinds of coins.
Getting people hyped up about it, about like a 1980 Lincoln cent, worth $500,000 with no mint mark on it. Hell.
There you go, Cajun.
There's
You can
billions
make
of
all that
them.
live.
I'll have to join you, Cajun, one of these nights when you're doing your coin thing. I'll have to pull out some of my dad's collection that I have at my house.
Well, yeah, I
Like
wish
$10
you'd do
gold
it,
pieces, like the original
yeah,
$10
yeah.
gold pieces.
I wish you'd do that in a regular panel, not just coin talk. But yeah, we can do that in a coin talk.
I don't know where the stuff's at right now. I have to ask my mom. Like, Silver dollars
Yeah,
from the
there-
1800s.
There you go,
Yeah.
Gage. You call it the fake news coin
It
show.
is. It was fake information. I mean, some of the information on one of those channels is a little bit helpful, but you're not going to find that kind of coin what they talk about. And they insinuating that you're going to find that in your pocket change, that you got a bunch of
Yeah.
them already and they're worth $100,000 a piece. I've been leaving comments on the channel.
Nothing collectible is worth anything unless you find the person willing to pay for it.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter because PCGS graded. They saying they're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars, and it's only $300 on PCGS price guide. Okay, and that's the highest price of coins you're gonna get in a coin value book. In a book that has coin values, PCGS is the highest one you're gonna get.
Oh yeah.
And they only worth $300, and they saying they're worth hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Yeah,
and they say,
that
fine,
sounds
you have it
crazy.
in your pocket right now. Go look. No, you don't. You're not going to have a MS-68 or MS-69 1980 Lincoln cent in your pocket,
Nope.
or 2007
I think
Lincoln cent in your pocket.
I think we're
Yeah.
real close. I think we're real close to basically. I think we're real close to some of our coins being extinct. Like we don't even make them anymore.
Yep.
Especially if Trump and like Elon Musk and all them do what they say they're going to do is look at government efficiency at all perspectives. It costs us more than a penny to make a penny. It costs us more.
It costs 2 cents to make a penny, and
Yeah.
even they
So
made
we're
out of
losing money
zinc
on
and they
just producing
copper plated. Why not just do away with the penny and come out with the either 2 cent piece or the 3 cent piece? The 3 cent piece is an odd number, so it would work out and change. Yeah, bullshit. Bull butter.
I wouldn't be surprised if they kind of do some of the shit like Canada did with currency.
Yeah, well, Canada did away with the penny and the dollar bill.
Yeah, what the hell they called it? You got the
loonie, toonie. I mean the toonie,
the toonie, and
loonie and the toonie. And they don't have the penny anymore.
Don't they
so
have
they
like a
just
Mooney
round it
too?
off at the register?
Don't
taxes.
they have a
take
Mooney?
care of that.
Don't they have a Mooney too, or some shit like that? It's like a $50.
I still
Yeah,
say
there's
people.
there's a loonie and a toonie. It's a coin.
What is
I
that?
know the
Looney
coins,
Tunes channel?
Cajun, I go right across the bridge anytime I want. I mean, I'm 40 minutes from going into Canada in 2 spots.
Yep.
Within 40, 45 minutes. I can go across the bridge of fucking Detroit and be in Windsor, or I can go across Port Huron Blue Water Bridge and be in Sarnia.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's good because if the shit hits the fan, you can get out real fast.
Or I could just jump in a boat and run across or go across that river in a boat.
Yeah. What it is with the pennies these channels are from overseas, okay? Mostly like India, Delhi and all that, and it says it in there, but it says location, United States. But they say Delhi, channel originates from Delhi, which is India, okay? And it's AI generated, okay? And that's why there's these people on YouTube ads, they're saying, hey, make money with YouTube with AI generated stuff. Okay. Yeah, that's AI voices. There's a real popular one in it. Man, this guy sounds real, Anyway, I mean, this guy's voice and the emphasis, the reflections and the sentences, the words, how they're being said, all of that. Yeah, that's right. David Carlisle, the Canadian Mint doesn't make any sense at all. Yeah, nope.
No, but
they
what
make
Trump
pennies,
what Trump told Trudeau makes sense.
but they don't make them anymore. Anyway, all this AI crap with YouTube. There's this one channel. It's a coin channel. It's only been active for 3 months, and they already have over 2,000 subscribers. They're already monetized. It's with this AI generated stuff and false information. Now that's worldwide, subscribers. That's not just here in the United States. But it's an overseas channel. Okay, but they flooding the, all these new coin channels. It's people that we don't know and never heard of. They only are channels that are in their infancy. They're gonna end up getting, a 500,000 subscribers in a couple years, if that.
Yeah.
They're gonna have the silver play button. They're gonna be collecting these checks and all that. But then they're giving out false information. Some of the information is correct, okay? But you're not gonna find that in your pocket. You're not gonna have 10 of them in your pocket, or 100 of them, like they say. There's no way.
If you had that many, you could retire. If they were worth what they
Yeah,
say.
yeah. This one guy, and I highlighted him a while back in a live stream. He was talking about a 1956 Denver wheat penny. They worth $1 million a piece. In good red condition. I'm like,
many of
man,
those do you have?
I got a roll of them. I guess I'm a billionaire, huh? Or whatever. So anyway, he hit love my comment. I was like, man, you're giving out false information to people.
I saw one today. I don't know the channel, but it was recommended to me. 1959 Lincoln penny. Find this in your change, and you could be a millionaire. And I typed on there, well, if that's the case, I'm a trillionaire. I got a shitload of 59 pennies, and that ain't even a Wheatie. So, and it sounded like it was an AI thing too. But
won't all coins and dollar bills be worth more? I mean, it's more collectible it ain't gonna be it, but when we go cashless.
Well, I don't think that's going to happen to start with, but
cashless is a long time away. People will fight that.
Yeah,
They
might fight it, but sure, I bet
it's in the future.
It's in the
future for sure. It's in the future for sure. Is it in the next 10 years? No.
I bet you in 10 years we'll be cashless.
If we go cashless, if they
close.
want to do a reset,
we're gonna be. You're right. We're gonna be close because I can go to certain Home Depots in Metro Detroit and they do not take cash.
But
you gotta pay. You gotta pay with check card, credit card, Home Depot card, whatever.
But you know what's funny though?
Check. They don't even take a paper check.
What I get kicked out of, I got a list. I got a Facebook channel, and we actually people that get charged. There's some stores, no matter how much you buy, if you pay with a debit card or whatever, or Visa, whatever, they actually charge you 10% more for. I said there is no processing to process a debit card if you're over $10. You're scamming people. You don't have to charge us if we buy over $10 worth of the product.
Well, we have a lot of gas stations and what I saw, like party stores or whatever you want, that are cashless. They'll have it advertised right on the front door before you walk in. Whatever. We don't accept cash. And I asked about it, and they said, we don't have cash. Our clerks don't get robbed.
Yep.
They might be able to run in and steal product, but they're not coming in and asking empty the cash drawer because there's no cash in the cash drawer. And that's exactly why they did it. They did it for safety of their employees. There's no cash in the drawer. There's no cash in the drawer. You can't go ask the clerk, hey, hold the gun at his face and say, give me all the money out of the cash drawer. There ain't none.
My aunt was
sign on the front of the door, you dumbass. Did you not read it before you pulled your gun?
Yep.
We are cashless. I give you a bunch of credit card receipts. Go run off with them. They're going to be useless to you because I already ran them.
Yep. My aunt was a store clerk for years, and someone came in to rob her. We're talking in the 70s. Some kid, like teenager, came in to rob her and had a mask on, pointed a gun right at her, and she looked at him, and everyone. It was funny because she said to him, "Johnny, blah 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 blah. How dare you try and rob me? Go home, you bad boy!" And he ran out the door because she actually recognized him through the mask. 17 years old, and someone dared him to try and rob the store on a dare.
think it was last week. My wife went in to get fuel. She got fuel. She went in and used the bathroom. Within 5 minutes, somebody robbed the pilot, and cops have already showed up.
I believe
And
that.
she was in the bathroom the whole fucking time.
I got a question for you, Raisin.
Hmm.
How much money did she get away with?
She didn't do shit.
Oh, come on now. We know you. We know she pulled some scam.
Nah.
I'll call it
She's like-
Gypsy
she's
Rose Benetton,
Like,
baby.
I'm gonna go in the bathroom. I have bomb strapped to me. She left a note at the counter. I have bomb strapped to me. I'll blow this whole fucking thing wide if you don't take all the cash, put it in the freezer, and say the motherfucker ran out. What do he look like? I don't know. He was black. What do you mean he was black? That's all I saw. He was a black guy. And the cops are all busy with her, with these people, and the clerk's all acting hysterical and all that. Your wife comes out of the bathroom. She grabs a bag of ice out of the freezer. She walks out the door. Bada bing, bada boom.
Right.
She landed $782.58. And she said, "Well, I'll put this in Raisin's Christmas stocking."
Damn
No,
it.
She probably brought
I'll
you a
never-
Slurpee too. She probably brought you a
I'll-
Slurpee too.
I'll never allow her to go back to that pilot ever. Won't happen.
You want to talk a bad area, bad city to, I remember, we're talking 5, 6 years ago. I was down there with my, mother. My mother wanted to see the Liberty Bell before she died, so I took her down to Philadelphia one time. And, they had road construction. We ended up, and the best way to describe it was Rocky Town. The old row houses and that. It was out in the, I mean, man, that was a rough area. And she had to go to the bathroom. We pulled into the, there was I can't remember if it was a Popeyes or McDonald's. It was right in the heart of the ghetto. My mother went in there. She was so scared. I stood outside the bathroom door while she went to the bathroom. She was just terrified. And it was, I mean, you're in a bad area when you go in and the clerks have steel bars in front of them and they put your food out through an opening like you're going to a bank drive-through.
Yeah,
you know you're
in a bad.
in a really
under
bad
glass.
neighborhood. You know you're in a really bad neighborhood when you stop to go to the bathroom and you really think you're constipated and you end up finding out you have the shits.
Yeah.
Well,
I mean,
come out.
if it makes you shit yourself,
She went in the bathroom. She took it. She did her number 2 and she yelled out. She said, "There's no toilet paper in here," and there was needles all over the floor. And that's how bad the bathroom was.
Rich.
She
That's
used
when
her
they
underwear to
come out.
wipe herself.
Mhm.
That's how bad it was.
I got a picture of the comments. Z Rich and I'm gonna
give me 1 minute.
send you an email next week. Yeah, we're gonna get on some of these channels here.
I've been wanting to do a live stream for so long. It's just
Whoop,
every time I find
Hell, I think I forget. No, you didn't go live that one time. You was thinking about it. And Phil guy, I hadn't been on one of his panels in a while. I've been getting invites, but I'm sleeping or saw him the next day. Well, when I see him the next day, it's because I was sleeping.
I don't know how
But I
you
hadn't
sleep
been
so
getting
much.
any notification and emails on anything. I think I'm gonna have to go and check my notifications. Buttons, whatever, because I used to hear blah 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 blah, blah often. But Phil guys on his Tex-Mex that I get from Phil guy, that's a banjo twang. Okay, that's not a regular like that. I get a banjo twang.
I don't know how you sleep so much.
Who?
You.
Yeah, but
Take a
I'm
nap
up
every day.
early. I'm up early, and then when I eat, because I eat, and I go in a food coma.
What do you want, dog? The amount of coffee that you drink every day. Look at that I mean, come on, that coffee maker. That's the man-sized coffee maker. That's enough for that. Most people couldn't drink that much in 2 days. If I drink that much coffee, come on, how many people out here, if they drank that much coffee in 1 day, would be floating down the Mississippi like a barge?
Okay. If
Coffee
I'm
don't
up
even
at
affect me one bit.
3 o'clock, if I'm up, and I'll probably be up about 3 or 4 o'clock once I go to bed tonight after I eat. Once I get out of here, I'm going to eat, and I'm going to go almost straight to bed. I'm not going to turn that on, that one. I got my 12 cup, all right, because Missy likes her coffee fresh when she gets up. Now, that's a 55 cup, but it's only like 25 to 30 cups in there now. You know, it's already
That's
set.
how much is in there now.
All I got to do is turn it on, and it's going to start brewing. All right. But I got a 12 cup that I'll make, and I'll drink that whole pot, and then either I'll take a nap. It depends on what time I get, all this, coincide, what takes place. Most of the time, Missy get up, and then she'll turn that one on. So that's 25 cups to 30 cups that one's going to make. And that'll be gone.
Yeah. That's more coffee in just that one pot than I drink in a week.
Mm-hmm. I told you I drank a lot of coffee, and I do.
Why do you think I said it to you? That thing would have gone the way. I mean, come on. You were the only one I know of that would have used the damn thing. If I bought that, it would have sat in my house and rusted. There ain't no way. If I tried drinking half, come on, Raging, do you think you could drink even half that pot in a day?
Fuck, I wouldn't even drink a quarter of that pot.
Exactly. I mean,
yeah, but I don't make the whole 55 cups though. It's 25
don't matter.
cups.
Even 25 cups. I mean, 25 cups.
But it's not 25 of these though. That is 25. What's a cup of coffee? A standard cup of coffee, 8 ounces.
8 ounces. Yep.
Okay, and this is what, 12?
No, that's about 14, 15.
Oh, 14? You think?
It's well, let me look. I got one that size right here. I got one. I think it says the size of it right here. Let me look.
This is just a standard size mug. I think it's 12 or I don't know.
Let me look. I got to look on the bottom of mine. I got one just like that. I got a Mr. Briggs mug just like that. Let me look here. You got me curious.
I mean, I can go in Teespring and look because Teespring are they're all the same size. Well, not all of them. I mean, it'll tell you.
Well, no, I got the same size mug right here. Just a second. Let me look. Okay, right here. Right here's my Mr. Briggs one. Same size. All right.
Okay.
14 ounces.
14.
I'd show you. Yeah, but it's too small. There's no way you can read. But this says 14 ounces.
I don't have that on the bottom of mine.
Mine says microwave safe, hand wash only, 14 ounce. Okay.
Okay, yeah, 12 to 14. Okay. So you're looking at let me get my
come on, there you go, quick red chico. That coffee maker that I sent Cajun right there. Could you even drink half of that in 1 day?
Okay, that's 300 ounces at 12. Okay, 25 cups or 25 cups times 12 is 300 ounces. All right. So let's remember that and clear that. Okay, 25 times 8. Well, that's 200. That's 200 ounces of coffee. At 8 ounces. That's 200 ounces of coffee that makes every day. Plus, I do another 12 cup pot.
So you're drinking over 2 gallons of coffee a day, every day.
Let's see. 200. Okay, let's remember that. 200. Okay, and then 12 times 8 equals 96. That's 200. That's 300 ounces Okay, and a gallon is 128 ounces, so that's a gallon and 5/8, 3/4, something like that.
Almost
Coffee.
basically almost 2 gallons of coffee
Yeah.
a day.
So
I don't burn
300.
2 gallons of gas a day in my car because I'm mainly in the truck. You drink more coffee than I burn in my Tahoe V8. Because my Tahoe and car haven't been driven in 3
That's a
days.
lot of coffee. You doing that by yourself, Cajun, or is that your wife too?
Yeah, Missy, she'll drink 2 or 3 of these. That's it.
2 or 3 of those, and you drink 40 of them.
I'm drinking the rest.
Yeah, you're walking coffee. That's why I say I don't know how you can take a nap in the middle of the day. If I drank that much coffee, I'd be able to stay up for a week.
He's lucky you don't have kidney stones.
Kidney stones.
I don't.
He's lucky.
No, coffee don't cause that. Calcium does.
Caffeine causes that. A lot of caffeine will cause that too.
He puts too much caffeine into his system every day. I'm surprised he ain't running the Boston Marathon and coming
Well,
out.
what was that? 300 ounces? We said.
I drink 180 ounces of beer in fucking 3 hours.
Hey, what was that? 300 ounces of coffee, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's 2.3 gallons.
Yeah, that's what I said. You're drinking over between 2 and 2.25 ounces gallons of coffee every damn day. You drink enough. Why do you think I sent you that coffee maker? You're the only one that I know that can drink 2 gallons of coffee. I mean, come on, hey, field guy, could you drink 2 gallons of coffee, even a gallon of coffee a day?
Bocce could do it.
Sometimes I do, but I don't. I mean, I drink at least two cups a day. I mean, but
There's a whole lot difference in 2 gallons. We're not
I probably have not had 12 ounces of coffee in a year. I cannot
coffee
stand
doesn't affect me.
I can't stand the flavor of coffee.
Cajun is what you call good. All I can say this about Cajun, he's a nice guy. Good thing he don't drink beer like he drinks coffee. Because if he drank beer and whiskey like he drinks coffee, he'd be the world champion drunk of the USA.
No, I
Well,
wouldn't say that.
I used to hold a world record for the most beer drinking in a day, but I got outdone by somebody else.
I could tell you honestly, from 10 o'clock at night to 1:30 in the morning, I could easily clear off a 15-pack of domestic light beer. Which
I used to drink a 15
180 ounces.
No problem.
180
No
ounces.
problem.
That's 180 ounces, and I'm not even touched, man. I don't even have a
hear
buzz
that again.
yet.
What kind of beer do you drink, Quick Wrench?
It doesn't matter. I'm saying I usually drink a light
Light
beer.
beer? Come on, what are you, a girl? Turn in
That's
your
what I'm saying. It's water to me. 180 ounces.
Yeah,
of light
I
beer.
drank Coors Light for years and Miller Light for years.
Coors Light, Miller Light, Bud Light.
Milwaukee
Right
Best Light.
Right there.
Not old Milwaukee now, but Milwaukee Best Light. I drank that for years because that's Miller Lite's brand. What is that? Porter Portobello mushroom beer?
No, peanut butter porter.
Oh yeah, the peanut butter beer, yeah.
5.4% alcohol by volume.
That's still not that much.
Your light beer does not have
Wow,
5.4%
Reward, go
alcohol.
ahead.
Probably
How you
about
doing,
4.8.
champ?
No, it ain't.
A Bud Light here in Michigan is
Hey,
probably about
how you doing,
4.2%. 4.2. Strong beers here are 8-9%.
No. Ugh. Yuck. Ugh. Light beer.
I can go to Microbrew right down the street from me, and I can get a 12% beer.
Oh
that
boy,
they make.
that's some strong beer than microbrewers.
Oh yeah, I get that. That's what that is. That's a microbrew, but that eggnog beer, I think Cajun looked that up one time. He was shocked. That was like
I
was down in
the weakest beer you'll
Mississippi.
find is in Denver, Colorado, because it's actually Denver, Colorado is actually regular. They have a regulation. I think that their domestic beer, a light beer can only be this much alcohol percent, and a regular beer can only be this much. And I think
Oh yeah.
in Denver, Colorado, I think it's like 3.2%. You know, Bud Light in Canada is stronger than Bud Light in Michigan.
Oh yeah.
I was down at the casino, at Grand Casino in Mississippi one time. That's when I was living over there in Mississippi. And we went by boat. And we got on the casino, and we went to the microbrewery in there. I forget the name of the place, and they had a karaoke contest, and that's what we went for. And hell, that microbrewery beer, man, that's some strong stuff. That helped me win second place.
I was just saying, what happened? Did you get first place? I was about to say
second place.
That
The gal I was with, well, the gal I was with, the gal that was with, the gal that was with us, I was with Junior and his wife, well, what was her name? Liz. And man, that gal could belt out some Janis Joplin now. Let me tell you something. Cool. But I did I won mine on a couple of songs, but the one I got it on, the one that clinched it was Jimmy Dean. Big Bad John.
There you go.
John. I was about to ask you what was the song. What were y'all flying to that night after all those micro brews that got you second place?
We slept on the boat. We got back on the boat.
Big Bad
we left the casino, got on the boat we drove up there in, and we went to bed. Tied up to the casino. Well, at the dock.
I bet you're funny when you're drunk, Cajun. I bet I could just picture you drunk.
Yeah. I've never hardly been drunk in my life. I just catch a good buzz and I'm mellow, you know.
Just titty twisting and stuff.
I need to start back drinking again.
Plays
I
with
mean,
the nipples, plays with his nipples, and
God,
No, you need
yeah, I
some
get my
real
liberties
wine,
on.
moonshine.
I get my liberties and my straw hat, and I do like that old boy in the water boy.
you know what I do if I get really feeling really good? I start filling up on all my fucking friends' girlfriends or wives that are attractive. I start going after all them.
Damn, that'll get you knocked out.
No, that's why I do it.
Shot.
I figure they think I'm fucked up, but I'm not. I'm just like kind of feeling good. So I got my opportunity now to get a touchy feely without getting knocked out because they're like, oh, God damn it, Dave, stop being an ass. You get at least 2 tries. Don't go 3 times. You get 2 tries before they get mad and they'll punch you.
That's why I don't go out drinking with my nieces anymore. When I get drunk and some guys come up and try and play with one of my nieces, I punch them. If you were in a bar and you touch one of my nieces, I deck you. I don't care.
Hey, Dave.
I don't care.
Dave, you see Cherie Ward in there? See that name? Right there?
Yeah.
You remember that town I asked you about one time in Michigan? Sounded like Saginaw or Chattanooga or something like that. Anyway, that's where she's from. She's a deer hunter, man. Yeah, like a 30-point
She's
buck.
from Shreesh. That's a city? Her name is a city?
No.
Oh, she's from Saginaw.
No, not Saginaw. It's one of them Indian name towns. And I was telling you about this guy. I know him and his wife and all live over there. Anyway, she wanted a 30-point buck. She's a deer hunter, man. I'll tell you now.
I'm a deer hunter too. I just hunt them with a semi truck.
Well, it's living in a city in Michigan with Indian names on it. Obviously, she's most likely north of me.
She's right around you, not far from you. You said the name that one time. You said the name.
Yeah, but there's so many of them. I mean, she'd have to spit it out, and I can tell you, I'm familiar with that area. I mean, we have a lot of cities, small towns and cities here that have a kind of an Indian base.
Doctor Who, what's up? Yeah, and she's a mushroom hunter too. Now I'll tell you that.
That's one
Yeah,
thing I would never try.
morel mushrooms, man.
You know
Yeah, I
how-
gotta
you know
send her a couple rolls
how-
of pennies.
you know how
Which
to
I've
know
done,
them.
but I'm gonna send her some more pennies, and I'm gonna see if
Cold water.
Yeah, but that's not the town I was thinking about where she used to live, though. I wasn't. God dog it, Cherie Ward, where Pizza Guy lives.
You know how you know what mushrooms are safe to pick when you're going in the woods and picking mushrooms?
Yeah, but these are morels, though, man. You can't mistake a morel.
I could. I wouldn't. I I would not.
I
trust
could.
myself picking them.
Brick said, I could. I gotta get some ice.
I would never trust myself picking mushrooms. I'd be, with my luck, I'd get the poison, wouldn't be dead.
But if you ever see animals that were chewing on them, they're good. But if they have bugs on them, they're okay.
Yeah.
They're natural fungi. The poisonous ones, you won't find bugs on them.
I'm not
I
a.
like
I,
mushrooms.
wouldn't, I love mushrooms, but I'd be afraid to pick the good ones. So I would. I'm not. No.
Mushrooms are very good for you. They're high. They're high in-
Algonac.
Algonac?
I didn't say.
Yeah, Algonac. Algonac's fucking 20 minutes from me.
That's what I said. It's
If
not
she's from,
far from
if she's from Algonac, I'm from Macomb Township. I live at 26 and Romeo Plank. So I could take, like, I believe if I'm correct, I could take 26 Mile Road up to County Line, and County Line, but I think takes you right into Algonac or just south of Algonac. I'll be north of New Baltimore at that point. I'll be real close to Algonac. If I remember my streets right. It's been a while since
But
I've
she
took
lives in
County
cold
Line
water.
Road. But
Cold water now.
Oh,
But Cherie Ward, Cherie, if you ever need a mechanic, see this guy here? Right, let me.
I know Algonac well.
Right there,
No.
him. If you ever need a mechanic, he's the best one
I
in
do
your
not fix
area.
cars.
I
I do
guarantee
not
it.
fix cars. I'm from Pakistan. I do not fix cars.
What, wait,
I'll-
do that again.
I'm from Pakistan. I do not fix cars. No, not me. No.
That suits you. That suits you too well. That,
You're a bald-faced liar, and you got and you got hair on your face, so you're not
But
bald-faced.
I got to get rid of this, man. I've been saying for 3 days I'm gonna shave my face.
I got to do the same.
I wake up every morning. I look at the clock and I'm like, shit. I got to go to work. I don't
Dude.
got time to shave right now.
Look at this. This is just a week's work. I was almost clean shaven a week and a half ago.
That was instant classic. That's right.
I can't wait. I got 2 more weeks. I take the girls back down to Florida. I'm driving my truck down, go swing by Texas, get my box
bed.
bolted on, box bed, whatever you want to call it. And I swear to holy God, I swear if I have to, I'm gonna go to Louisiana and put that damn thing back together that you're pissed at. Just so we. Just
It took Johnny 5 hours to get the alternator unbolted. The alternator ain't even off. It's just
What do
unbolted. 5 hours.
What do you do?
Bring
Like,
some dynamite.
You
blow
got
that
you got to
son of a bitch up.
unbuckle the engine and lift the engine and
yeah, but I mean, what do you do? What do you do? What do you
Got to
do?
do.
Do you turn it a quarter turn and say, let's go get a cup of coffee? You guys had a cup
No,
of coffee, go back out there,
no,
turn it a
no.
quarter turn?
Nope.
I got to show you the flat rate way of doing shit, man.
Dang.
Yeah, but you see, Johnny is not a automotive mechanic working in a automotive mechanic shop. He is a mechanic. He is an outboard motor mechanic. Okay, and we looked at the YouTube videos. And
Thank you for letting me know, because I'm never getting in a boat with that motherfucker.
No, he's an outboard motor mechanic, boat
That's what I
mechanic.
said.
Hey,
I ain't never getting no damn swamp boat with his ass. If the motor breaks down, it's gonna be 3 fucking weeks before we're back home.
No, he knows about outboard motors, okay? But this little car, everything is so tight and everything. You got to pick up the engine just to get to the
Hey,
damn
you know what
top
I say
bolt to the
about
alternator.
when they're tight, you just gotta add a little lube. Work
We
it
ain't
in
talking
and
about
loosen it
tight.
up.
We just talking about, hey, there's no room in there. You got to do all kind of other stuff.
You gotta make
You gotta,
some room.
you got to work an hour to get 2 boats loose and another hour to get the other boat loose.
No, you just need snap-on tools.
He's not messing tools up and breaking sockets and cracking sockets and stripping nut bolt heads. No, that's not the problem.
No, but snap-on
Yeah,
tools.
C4 get it off. Yeah, well, a baseball bat around them every window on the
seen-
outside of that car,
You
bring
have
it to
not
the scrap
seen-
yard too.
Have you seen the new cordless snap-on sockets?
If I wouldn't have almost $2,000 in that car, I'd do that.
You
What?
ever seen the new cordless snap-on sockets? You put the socket on the bolt, you say, go reverse, and it comes out.
Oh yeah, I wish.
The 27.
Oh yeah, then you gotta take the power steering pump off loosen that to get to the top bolt of the alternator.
Well, that I could believe. But you know something though, I'm just glad you bought the damn alternator from Rock Auto instead of buying it locally, because you would have you saved a ton of money going through Rock Auto.
They didn't have it locally. They had to order it too.
Well,
Yeah,
it's
but
Suzuki-
still, I'm just saying, even if you had ordered it locally, you still saved a ton of money by
That's a
buying it at
Suzuki,
Rock
isn't it?
Auto.
Yeah, I did.
They don't even make Suzuki cars anymore, do they?
Yes, but not they don't import them here. That's the only difference.
Right. Yeah. Yeah.
Is there any Suzuki dealers even left in the States?
Yeah.
Yeah. A few.
I say I can't think of one in local here in Metro Detroit.
They had one here in Opelousas.
They used to have one here. There used to be one
Lafayette.
here. There used to be one in Roseville,
Opelousas.
Michigan. There used to be one in Roseville, Michigan, which is like 15 minutes north of Detroit. I know that one's gone. I'm trying to think. Metro Detroit, I don't know if it's Suzuki car dealer.
I got a brand new clutch for that car, but I ain't gonna send it to Gage until it gets the car done. I'll send it to him. That way, then when it goes bad, he can take it to a shop and let them fix it.
Bull butter. What happened to
Sure.
fuel gun?
You could send Quick Wrench down. I'll fly Quick Wrench down. He'll put a clutch in for you.
The clutches in those things are badass. They are. I mean, they are good quality. Hell, the damn belt, the bell housing's that freaking big around. It looks like a big V8 transmission bolted up to that little 4-cylinder engine.
Yeah. Well, when you get to actually drive it, it's a quick car too.
Welcome to the Quickie Mart. How may I help you? I can't do an Indian accent. I can't do one that good.
If you think that car's hard to work out, Gage, some of the modern ones make that one look easy.
That's what I was going to say.
That one's easy compared to some of them.
Some of these cars, you got to drop the cradle right out the bottom, the engine, transmission, whole damn cradle.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Just to
Now I
make that
remember the North Star. You know, what was that? Lincoln
Cadillac.
Cadillac
North Star
The
V8.
V8. The V8. Okay, front wheel drive. V8 front wheel drive Cadillac, and you have to unbuckle the engine and pick and rotate the engine like that to change the 4 spark plugs and wires on the back
I
side.
had to do the same thing
But
with my Impala.
But you only had to do it once every 90,000 miles. So you were good to go with
this
2
Impala
tune-ups,
here.
and then the car was run.
The
or
Impala, I
whatever.
got to take out the radiator, loosen up take the front motor mount out, and tilt it forward, sideways, to get to the spark plugs on the side.
Well, you got a 5.3 displacement on demand one in there?
It's a 5.3, yeah,
Is
in
it
the
a
Impala.
Yeah, it's
front,
a 5.3.
front
It's
wheel
not
drive? Is it front wheel drive?
Yeah, it's front wheel drive.
The Impala.
Yes.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's got an Impala SS.
All right, fuel gun.
It is an SS, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it's an Impala SS if it's got a 5.3 in it.
Yeah, he ordered it, I think, or whoever he bought it from ordered it.
I bought it from the police department. Ordered it and didn't have the money to pay
Yeah,
for it.
yeah,
The
that's it. Right.
The budget, the town canceled the order, and I went up there and I stole that car. But it's, you know, it's been a pain in the butt ever since. Wheel bearings, transmission mounts, it's been. Thank God it was under warranty.
Yeah, to change the harmonic balancer / crank pulley on those, it pays like something like 6.4 hours.
Damn.
All you gotta
The motor
do
blew up on that.
all you gotta do is lift the car up on a fucking hoist, rip out the cradle bolts on the right side, loosen the ones on the left, make sure you have twist jacks under it. Just lower that cradle down a little bit, zap that crank bolt out, get the pulley off, use your puller, pull the pulley off, put the new one on. I can do it in 35 minutes.
That motor blew up on
Really?
that car when it had less than 40,000 miles on it. And when I took it and when I had it towed to the dealer tried putting a used motor in it, and I refused to. I came back and had a used motor in it with 185,000 miles, and said, "I'm not taking it." I got a warranty. It's not even worn out, and you're trying to put a used motor in it, not taking it. I refused to sign for it and take it. I'd take them to court to force them to put a brand new motor in it. GM authorized a new motor, and the dealer was trying to rip me off and put a used motor in with 189,000 miles on it.
Oh, that no, that wouldn't have lasted you that long.
I wouldn't. I didn't sign the paper. I refused to accept the car. I said I want a new motor. And I called GM right there in front of them. Look, GM paid you guys to put a brand new motor in that brand new factory crate motor, and you're went to a junkyard and got a used one to pocket the money. No, I'm not signing for the car. As soon as I signed for it, I would have been stuck for it. I refused to sign for it until I got a new motor, and I verified it by the engine numbers to prove it, and made sure it was a brand new motor. When they had to take out a used motor and put in a new one, I would not sign for it. Because unlike like some people, I know vehicles wear out. I don't care how well you maintain them. And yes, Raging, I'm talking to you. You think your truck will last forever? Nothing lasts forever. I don't care how well you take care of it. Things wear out.
I know that truck's not good. I'm getting off here. I'll holler.
What?
Nothing. Oh, he thinks his truck will last forever, but it won't last forever.
You
You
take
got me.
care of it,
Even
you
if
won't.
nothing lasts forever. I don't care if you change oil every 1,000 miles, you're still going to change the engine eventually or rebuild it. Nothing lasts forever. Nothing. My Toyota out there is going strong, but even I know eventually that truck's going to need the motor rebuilt, replaced, or something. Nothing lasts forever.
Well, we know that, and he knows that, and you didn't have to insult the guy.
I didn't insult him, but he says this stuff will last. It will last, but it won't last forever. You can put too much money.
He
into
never
a vehicle.
said that.
Oh yeah, he said a couple times. Nothing lasts forever.
But that Toyota T100, the infamous, I think that's what killed Toyota on that truck.
It didn't kill them. They're still going.
No, they labeled the T100. I think that's why it never got fucking popular.
No, oh yeah,
They
no. Actually,
labeled it as a T100.
Yep.
They labeled it originally as a T100 one-ton pickup.
Yep.
It had a payload of 2,600 roughly pounds and a max tow capacity of 5,000 pounds. But really, it's not a one-ton pickup truck.
Yeah, it is.
They labeled it that. Now
the base model.
It can hold payload close to many one-ton trucks that were on the road during the years that truck was built.
I've had two.
It did not have the tow capacity at all compared to the other ones.
It depends on the model. The 4-cylinder base model is 1 ton. The short bed is a half ton. That's the one that they got sued over. The other thing that Toyota got sued over on that truck was Ford sued them because Ford had the F100 at the time.
Yeah, but still, even though they tried to call it a one-ton truck, it still really wasn't built to be a one-ton truck. I'm not saying it can't do some shit like a one-ton truck can. I mean, I've seen people do some really crazy shit with half-ton trucks. But
that truck, the base model 8-foot bed, is a 1-ton truck. I've actually put a ton in that truck. I've towed a Buick 225 behind that truck with a 4-cylinder, doing 70 miles an hour down the highway.
I don't care about that. I'm just saying, what happens when you throw 2,700 pounds in the bed of the truck?
It don't do nothing. It sits right there, proud and true. I hauled 6 cast iron radiators home with that truck.
And my truck is a half-ton truck. It'll do the same thing. It will drop and level out. It won't drop much.
My truck don't drop. My truck don't drop.
That's because I got the Brembo whatever bump stops on it.
Yeah, but my
or
truck,
whatever.
my truck got that the model T100 I got. It's the 1 ton. It says it's non-ABS. It's the only one Toyota made with airbags in the rear. I've got airbags and 7 leaves on the back of that truck. It's the only one they made like that. There's nothing.
Diabolical 58. Well, Briggs,
I never seen a T100 with airbags on it.
Briggs,
yeah, mine's
Raging brags on his truck, and you diss Raging, and you brag on your truck all the time. So I'm gonna just go ahead and diss you right now for There it is.
I've never seen airbags on a Toyota T100. Not that I've seen thousands of them, but remember, I've been a technician for quite a while. They made the T100 from the mid 80s to mid 1992, 93.
I know. When was it that Toyota came out? I had my radio shop at the time, and Toyota had the.
Well, they made it. They made
I don't know if it was a T100
They
or.
made it through the early 90s into the
But
mid
it was
90s.
a good sized little truck. This buddy of mine, his sister's from over here in Church Point, not far from me, right down the road. What's up, Diabolical? Monsieur John.
What's up, Diabolical?
He had got a lease plan on that Toyota truck, and I think it was a T100. That was a nice truck.
I've never seen a Toyota freaking T100. You can throw 2,500 pounds in a bed, and it just sits there and smiles at you and says, "I'm not going anywhere." I never seen airbags on Toyota T100 either.
Oh, I don't know. A Diabolical airbag sucks. Airbag sucks on trucks. Man, you put too much weight. You
Yeah, but
blow 'em out.
I've never seen a seven.
Peterbilt,
I've never seen a 7 leaf spring pack. Wait, there's no way. The Toyota T100, that was not even a full floating axle shit. That wasn't even full floating axle.
He said he got 2,500 pounds in the bed right now.
He's got a special truck, that's all. I know they got a 4-banger that would struggle its ass off with that extra weight plus the weight of the truck in it. I can throw 2,500 pounds in my half-ton boot. Power-wise, I have no problem going. The only problem I have is stopping distance increases greatly. I'm trying to remember, is it Brembo, whatever. I got the upgraded bump stops or whatever you want to call it. So when I load my truck heavy, it goes up against them, and that acts like a secondary spring on the axle. So it'll ride like bricks if I load it up and drop it down to that. But it will kind of keep it level.
Semis have bigger airbags. They're built for that. I used to drive trucks with airbags. My shop vac sucks and blows. There you go.
That's true statement, David Carlisle.
Excuse me. And my cousin, he's back.
You know, I've never said my vehicle will last a lifetime. Never. If you want something to last a lifetime, that's mainly iffy on tools. But if you take care of your shit, it'll last you a good while. That just irked my nerves. And before I said something stupid to him, I had to bounce out.
Oh, that's no big. I lost it one time. And that's one reason why I took a little vacation last few weekends. Well, actually, one time I only took a vacation one time from that. The other two times on Theo's live stream, I was in the bed early.
Yeah.
My sleep schedule ain't been right. And then when I eat, like after Pull a Bear Ed, I had every intention of going in Theo's live stream. Did he go live Thursday? Sunday? This
Yeah.
past Sunday?
Yeah,
Did
he
he?
was ragging on you like no other, calling you all kinds of fucking names for not showing up. And I'm like, yeah, Theo's too busy with polar bear hair and blah, 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 blah. And we fucking tore you up. I'm joking. I'm joking.
Well, he's got every right to.
No,
But
we're
anyway,
joking.
I had every
I'm
full
teasing you.
intention of
I'm
going.
teasing you,
live,
boo.
and
I said,
He's
I said,
fucking
he's
with you,
on
boo.
polar bear heads, man. I said, I don't know if he went and got some grinders and he fell asleep. I don't know what he did. He just
I ate and went in a food coma, and I was in the bed.
didn't I kind of say something like that, Raging?
7:30.
Couldn't handle 2 streams in a row.
In fact, Johnny ate. Oh, Missy cooked the gumbo, and I think,
Oh, I want to make me a gumbo when I go home.
and because we was gonna get some fried chicken, and I said, no, we ain't got enough money, which we didn't. You know, this is Christmas month, so I says, we're just gonna make a gumbo. You know, it cost me $7 worth of chicken to make a gumbo, and then $5 of sausage. That was $12. $4 for the roux. So it ran at about a $25 gumbo altogether.
Mm-hmm.
And but hell, you can eat on that for a while. You know, I mean, all the ingredients cost that much, okay? But it didn't cost all of that for that one gumbo. It cost about half of that. So it's about $12. So we saved about, because that fried chicken was going to cost us about $26. And it cost us about $12. So a third. So we saved some money on that. You know, it's Christmas month and daughter's coming over, granddaughter's coming for Christmas. So, you know, we got to buy, you know, a few presents. Even though if they wasn't coming, we still had to buy some presents or just, you know, send them 10 or 15 bucks, let them spend it on what they want. But $10 nowadays on a present ain't shit. Well, anyway, Johnny had 8. I didn't eat. I was feeling bad, and I don't remember when that was with the gumbo. I think I ate right after Polar Bear. Yeah, I did eat, and went to bed at 7:30, and then I woke up at 2 in the morning.
Yeah. Well,
And that's about how my sleep schedule has been.
I actually made a joke about that. I said, no, Boo's fine. He was on Polar Bear Ed's stream earlier. I think like an hour earlier or 2 hours earlier. I said, I don't know, maybe couldn't take 2 streams tonight. I don't know. I said, he might crashed out, blah, blah.
Look right here. I sent Phil Guy a text at 3:36 in the morning. He sent me a link. This was December 4th, okay, which is Monday. He sent me a link the 3rd at 8:35 p.m. I was already sleeping at 8:35. There's my text to Phil Guy. I was sleeping at 7 or 7:30. I just woke up a half hour ago, and I sent that to Phil Guy at 3:36 in the morning. So my sleep schedule been messed up.
Diabolical is completely correct on his statement here.
Airbags on top of the axle between the frame on a spring truck ride like shit, and are just a Band-Aid. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh, I see what you're talking about. Yeah. They don't let the actual springs do the job.
I just text a buddy of mine that's been a 32-year-long now Toyota technician. He just told me that Toyota T100 never, ever ever came with standard from the factory with a air spring suspension package. That if it's on it, yes, it's available. It's been made for many years. That's an aftermarket add-on.
Mhm.
So you have a T100 with air springs. It's aftermarket add-on.
Oh well.
And here in a few minutes, I'm fixing to go in another food coma because I'm fixing to dive into some chili dogs.
I just finished my emergency pizza.
Let me wait a minute. Hold on a minute. Let me see
That's
that.
that's a real thing.
Domino's emergency
Domino's
pizza.
emergency pizza.
I seen that already. I think one of the pizza companies was like, "Here's your
Right,
free
dive
emergency
off.
picza or something like that."
They gave it to us
Backing
free.
up that
We
statement,
bought
sir.
some twisty. We bought some little twisty breads or whatever it is. But that pizza came free. It's a real thing.
Yeah, yeah. Just like if I remember that. I say I remember that. I've seen a commercial on TV, not on TV, on the internet, about that not long ago.
Mm-hmm. You can take me off a big screen.
Oh, shit. I thought you was gonna show it again.
Oh, free medium 2-topping pizza.
Hell yeah.
I think with delivery charge and the extra bread we bought, paid like $14 and some cents extra.
And y'all are kind of out of the way.
Yeah, we're in El Paso.
Yeah. You know, like say at a company or at a truck stop or whatever.
We're at one of our drop yards.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Yeah, she had to drop it
At a company, at a lot or drop off lot or hooking dropping
that's
hook lot.
where he makes her go to the bathroom now. Is it drop lots because you don't
Yeah,
trust
drop
that
off.
at a gas station anymore.
Well, not the one in Van Orm. Off I-35. So I think it's South Texas.
Van Horn? I know where that's at.
God
Down there by
damn.
Victoria area.
You might go to food coma tonight, but I gotta shave I gotta
Van
shave
Horn
my face
at?
to make a shiny.
It's off Van Ormy is off of I-35.
Van Oh, okay.
I guess I think just south of San Antonio.
Oh, I thought you had said Van Horn.
What up
I think Van Horn's down in the valley down there somewhere where they grow the onions and the watermelons.
Van Horn, I think it's New Mexico.
Frosty Bear.
Oh, man.
What happened to Frosty Bear?
I don't know. He dropped out
Driving another job?
a long time ago. He dropped out.
He should become a truck driver, man. He's in the fucking car all the time anyway.
He couldn't do it. He'd have to give us something he likes to do.
Eat.
So,
oh, mechanic work.
Nope. Marijuana.
Oh.
Wacky tobacco.
Oh,
You have to give it up.
Hey, it'd be fine, man. All he's gonna do talk to the cop, right? Hey, officer, how you doing tonight?
Tell him to pull
A
his
little bit of ice.
Tell him to come on into the weigh station. Give him a drug test right then and there.
Yeah, and it doesn't matter if you have a card for it. Neither,
not federal.
You're not supposed to use it and drive.
In the 90s,
because you're under the influence. You're under the influence, just like alcohol. Alcohol is legal, okay, but you can't drink it and then drive a vehicle.
Yes, you can. You just can't be over the legal.
No,
limit.
you just can't get caught doing it.
Well, no. As a regular driver.
Oh yeah, 0.08 on the
Well, no,
Richter scale.
technically speaking, you shouldn't really be over a .05. I mean, they could still get you for impaired driving in most states, even a .03. But on a CDL, it's totally different. It's zero tolerance.
Oh yeah, yeah. No, I think
Yeah,
it's
it's
On what you got a class
well,
what A CDL?
0.03 on a CDL. I think it's
you basically
0.03, but that's just residuals. You know, because
holding
alcohol can
a
stay in your blood for a couple of days. Like if you go to a birthday party, especially your own birthday party, and you
Mhm.
you know live it up or live it up, whatever. Yeah, that'll last a couple of days in your blood.
Going back
But
going
you
back to
you
airbag
coherent
issue,
though.
going back to the airbag issue in the 90s, I think the only ones that were making airbags was Firestone.
Nice reward.
I think Bridgestone Firestone was the only one making those rubberized airbags in the 90s. Goodyear was slow to catch up. Goodyear does make them now, but
Oh, what we doing? Hey, nothing edited. Oh, we got 4 minutes left till I kill the stream because I'm 2 hours over, and
only
fixing
2
to
hours over.
eat and go into food coma. Yeah, I'm not going no 8 hours tonight. I'm too hungry. I was talking about food earlier.
You're holding the CDL. You're basically falling under federal guidelines.
Yeah, to my knowledge, it's zero tolerance. Was it Class A license
Yeah.
you have, or
Well,
Yeah, it's
back when they first came out, it was 3 or 5, something like that. Residuals.
yeah. I've got a Class A.
Yeah, I had my CDL. It was I was grandfathered into my CDL. All I had to do was go take the tests. I didn't have to take the driving course, the schools and all that, because I got my CDL
don't you have to pass the physical too once when you renew?
before it was mandated. You know that you had to have one. I had mine before that.
I think it was what early '90s when they started mandating DOT cards.
93 or something like that. It's like me and a truck driver, a guy used to work on his radios, him and his dad's radios. We went to Halston and Jennings. It's a tanker truck company. They had a hall over there, some kind of meeting room that the company had rented, and we paid I think it was $10 to go in, and you took all your tests, your general knowledge, brakes, air brakes, tanker, hazmat, all that, and you take as many tests as you want. For that, and
My
then
life.
when you pass, when they gave you your certification paper saying you passed, you brought those papers in that bag, in that sealed bag. It was like a Ziploc bag, but it was sealed. And you brought that to the driver's license place, and boom, to the DMV office, and they gave you your card, or they mailed you your card. I forget which one it was. Because
Now
I had
they
my chauffeur's license in my wallet already, and I think they mailed us our cards back then. They didn't have the machine there on site to make them. I mean, I was right there in Baton Rouge. They might have gave us our cards right then and there.
see now you got to have the card, and some states you got to have the long forms in the truck with you.
Yeah, but no, I was talking about back in '92 or whatever. When the CDLs had just came out. In fact, me and Spider-Man. No, it was Spider-Man's son. What was his name? Shit, I forget. Anyway, he had train horns, train trumpets on his truck. And when we left out of that place, that hall, man, he romped on them train trumpets. Man, there was a bunch of guys outside on the porch of that It was a hall they had rented. It was like for wedding receptions or what have you. And there was a bunch of people on that front porch, but the front of the building. And when he romped on them train horns, man, everybody just jumped about 2 foot off the ground.
Mhm.
That was loud.
She wants me to put train horns on the Silverado.
Oh yeah, I had a couple of trumpets on my truck on my 79. So it wasn't a Silverado. It was a GMC. It was that High Sierra. You know, the one that was equal to the Silverado back then.
Uh-huh.
I had 2 train trumpets on that one. And that was my carpenter truck, my house framing truck, and I had that big 30-gallon air compressor in the back. And that's what I plugged my horns to when I wasn't on the job site. The Chevron plant. All truckers are different for sure. I only lost my shit one time on a trucker. It was over his pet snake. Oh, I bet, huh? Thanks for the compliment on that nice car. Yeah, that was 72 Le Mans. Can't believe that guy, man. That was like, he said, I ran that car the last 50,000 miles, and it was still like that. I was like, man, you got a donut gasket? You got a cam in there? And he said, well, all engines have a cam. I'm like, well, I know that. But he said, no, he said there's that lope you hear is the number 8 cylinder. The exhaust valve burned out, and I put 50,000 miles on that engine with that number 8 cylinder out. Like, damn. He says, yeah. He says, I don't know if I could rebuild that block or not. He said, maybe there's a possibility, but he says, I'm going to just go ahead and put a new engine in it.
It's a 350 Pontiac, right?
No, it was
It should be like it could be a 400, but most likely
it's mentioned in the video. It's mentioned in the video.
Most likely it's a 350 Pontiac. The problem with rebuilding that, there's such a long stroke, high torque.
It might be the 350, but it's not like the 350 Oldsmobile, because we was talking about that 350 Rocket, you know, Oldsmobile. The Pontiac motors were different than the Oldsmobile.
The Pontiac motors were they were like more toward a big block.
Specific, yeah, like the Rocket.
Even though it was like 350 cubic inches, they had a very long stroke. They'd have been better truck motors than they would have been hot rod motors. But to rebuild a Pontiac today, you're probably better off just to do some type of engine swap, go to a Chevy 350 or an LS or some shit like that.
Yeah, but think about it. He's got 50,000 miles with the exhaust valve burn out. So don't know if that cylinder's washed out, gouged. You know,
I'm sure it's still probably rebuildable. It's just how much money you want to spend.
Yeah, and we were talking about that in there, you know, bored out.
And what do you want out of it when you're done? Are you just want to keep it original? Then it'd be worth doing. You want to keep it. It technically wouldn't. It's rebuilt, but it still has the original motor in it. I mean, all depends what you're doing with the car.
Yeah. All right, guys, I got to run. I'm starving to death, hungry, and I'm a little over 4 hours, so I'm getting out of here. Y'all want to do your live
good rest of your week? Thanks for supporting Boo and showing up on his live stream. And as always, everybody have the rest. You have the rest of your week. Hopefully, the rest of your week is safe and enjoyable. We'll see you next time.
All right, Boudreaux, thanks for the link. Quick Wrench, good to see you. Everybody in the chat, y'all stay safe this week. Don't know what kind of weather you're all in, but nonetheless, stay safe.
We have a super snowstorm coming here.
Yeah, y'all be safe.
Like it's supposed to be a half inch or something. Everybody's like, "Oh my god, half inch of snow? What do? We wait till the sun shines and it melts away."
Yeah.
But y'all keep those wheels spinning, your beavers grinning. We'll catch you on the next one.
Have a good night, David Carlisle.
All right, everybody. Appreciate y'all coming in. Raiden, appreciate you being on the panel. Quick Ranch, Dave. Oh, big time Johnny, too. Johnny was on here for a while. Chef Johnny. Texas cuisine and barbecue. All right, and the rest of the panel members, Nelson, appreciate you coming in. Monsieur John Diabolical, David Carlisle, and Scott, all the rest of the gang that was here. Y'all know the routine is good being north of the grass. Y'all stay safe. Be that way, stay safe. And as always, love, peace, and crackling grease.
I got a big
Catch y'all
smoke.
later. A plus tard.